Yo. Yo, what up? What's good, chat?
You're lucky. Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Dream Drop Eris in the house. What's up, Eris? Howdy. Yo.
World is sick enough, God, to order these monstrous breads adorned with all kinds of extra bullshit. What? Then let them eat it!
Queen's in the house. What up, Queen?
You agreed to stay away!
I lied.
CD off in the house. What's up, CD? CD, I see you're at the 10 stream. I get reached 25, but I missed one. Ah. Damn.
Hey, take it easy.
Back to 10, though. See? They stack up quick, CD. Italian Gemini is in the house. What's up, Gemini?
Hell, I was asleep at the wheel too, and I have an IQ of, hold on.
Good day to you.
Robo-calculating, about 500 billion.
Twizzler Strider's in the house. What's good, Twiz?
Oops. Driving ain't
Sam, I
like
see you with the 40
skateboarding.
stream. Kermoodle's got the 25 stream. Thank you, guys. Hatted Dragon's in the house. What's up, Hat? What up? I don't want to learn more.
Burn!
Go away. Go away with this message. What's up with that? All right. Falsus Rex in the house. What's up, Falsus? I think it should be Soraku because I love Sora. God. One of my many classic quotes at this point, huh? Love Iridescence is in the house. What's up, love? Hey, love.
Potatoes.
One of many,
Boil 'em,
that's
mash
right.
'em, stick 'em in a stew.
One of many, many classics that I've dropped on the internet. Kitsune Sam's in the house. What's good, Sam? Love's got the 30 stream. Troopage is here with the 40
That
stream.
sounds like my best boy Riku.
Carter allegedly with the Prime resub. 2 months, Carter. Thanks very much. I appreciate the Prime resub. Thanks for coming back and hanging out.
Because he's my best friend. He's my pal.
Also,
He's my
Bathingen
homeboy, my rotten
is
soldier.
following. Welcome,
he's my
Bathingen.
sweet cheese. My good time boy.
Pow, pow. Pow Pupper's in the house. Pow, pow, pow. What's up, pal?
There are many worlds.
Curiosity Flosity is
We
here.
share the same sky.
Hey, Flosity, what's up?
One sky. One destiny.
One sky, one destiny. It's One Sky. What you doing, One Sky? Thanks for coming through. Happy second day of Soriku week. Yeah, Soraku week. Yeah. Yeah, of course. And to you as well. To all those celebrating. I hope you have a great one. The best one ever. Yep. Stab him, Peter. Peter Pan with the shank. Yep. Today is, well, I mean, I learned a little bit about it, as did maybe some of you guys. I know a lot of you guys know what's up with this stuff, but Peter Prince in the house. Peter Pan with the shank. What's up, Pete? My favorite quote always involves you getting mad at the duck. Light and Darkness. Me and the duck we're on good terms, okay? We're on good terms, but sometimes, you know, sometimes he's just not doing his job. We raided Niku's channel last night, and Niku gave us the rundown of Soriku history and lore. And that I guess the prompts are starting today for the week. I think yesterday was like just it starts off with like an open day where everyone kind of makes their own artwork and does whatever they want, and then they start making prompts where like everyone does like kind of a themed thing across the week. So it'll be fun to see all the artwork come in. I'm sure the Discord sub club is gonna be just chock full of Soriku art this week. I mean, it usually is anyway, but you know, it'll be like extra, you know, thick this week with the with the artwork. It'll be good. Even more. That's right. Yeah. OMG Blueprints. Let's go. That's right. We're playing some Blueprints today. We're getting into it. I hope you had a good weekend.
So familiar.
I hope you had a good weekend as well. It's been okay. It's been nice getting into the holiday season. Troopage is in the house. What's up, Troopage? I heard your cringe ships, Graven. How dare you, Queen? How dare you judge my ships? I take offense. All right. I merely suggested okay? The Vexliku, Vexen Repliku love story, okay? It was merely a suggestion for the community, and I was wondering when that would be celebrated, but no, judgment is all I got from the likes of you. Should be shamed.
You really should.
We take offense to Vexliku. Hey, all right, listen, I was just spitballing, okay? We were just shopping ideas, all right? No one has to get all mad, okay? Calla Apple's in the house. What's up, Calla? Vexliku is my jam. That's right. That's right. The abusive relationship of Vexliku. You love drama. I mean, I don't, but you know, it is funny to just you know, from the 3-point line, just throw you guys a little something.
Snake, you know who that is?
You're kidding, right?
Ray Smash Brawl's in the house. What's up, Ray? Drama King. No way. No way. You guys get all into it, okay? It's yeah, I'm just out here. I'm just spitballing, okay? I'm just throwing ideas, all right? You wait. I'll come up with something really good. Everyone will be like, oh, we never thought of that. And then it'll be a thing, okay? I'll get there. I'll just give me some time, you know, to just, you know, give me some time to work with my materials, you know? I'll come up with something good. Rage Vader. You'll see, chat. I'll come up with a good one. I'll come up with the best one. Everyone will be like, "Oh, we should have known." Canon, please. Kingdom Hearts 4 canon. Wow,
It's the road
so
to
good.
dawn.
Wait till the dawn's in the house. What's up, Tada? Enzuru Anime Fan is following. Welcome. William Cat hit the 40 stream. Thanks very much, William Cat. Look at that. In the 40-40 club. Hell yeah. It's all the characters with Kyrie's wig. Yeah. Yes, the Kyrie undercover as Naminé. It was Kyrie all along, just looking for some attention. All right, no one is sadder on Sariku during the Sariku celebration week than Kyrie. In honor of Sariku week, I posted the Run Away from Kyrie game on on TikTok. I can't wait to see the comments. Oh my god. It's going to be so funny. It's on the regular YouTube channel as well. All the shorts that I post to TikTok, and I post to I Go by Graven on YouTube, the regular channel. This is the I Go by Graven live YouTube channel, if you're watching live there. We also have the regular channel, which will, in the near future, I swear, I'm not making this up. It's not vaporware. Not yet. I will be posting original Let's Play content on the regular YouTube channel. I go by Graven on YouTube. But for now, it's just the shorts. The same shorts that I post to TikTok, I post there as well. You're such a shit. Sometimes. I mean, it depends. You know, I could be a shit if I'm in the mood, you know. It's fun sometimes. Sometimes you gotta stir a little bit, you know. You gotta just get gotta make everyone feel something, you know. Everyone's gotta get everyone worked up. It's good for you. It's good for you guys. I didn't realize I wasn't following on Twitch. Don't mind me. I followed. Thanks very much. Jello's least favorite fan. Thanks very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm on... Well, I say I'm on all the platforms. I guess it's not true, right? I'm here on YouTube. I have my 2 channels on YouTube. We have our Twitch channel, which is Homebase. And I'm on TikTok. And I'm of course I'm on Instagram as well. I am David Gallagher on Instagram. That is the entire handle. I am David Gallagher on Instagram. Because of course I'm the last person to ever join Instagram in history. So my name is long gone. But yeah, you could follow me on all those platforms. I'm getting better. I've pretty much got my kind of Twitch, YouTube. Well, now that we're live on YouTube as well, I've kind of stepped my game up here a little bit. I think this is a good step forward. We're also, like I said, we're going to work on the main YouTube channel as well. And I've been more consistent on TikTok lately. So these channels I kind of got under control, more or less. And now I just need to get back to Instagram, which is like, you know, usually the one people kind of take care of first. But I am, of course, I don't pay enough attention to it. That will be less stream gamer like kind of. That will be less Graven and more David. If that makes sense. It'll be less about the stream and games and stuff, and it'll be more about, you know, dad life, personal stuff. Who is David Gallagher? That should have been the handle, right, Queen? Who is David Gallagher? And then my very sad and serious headshot picture, just looking off into the middle distance. It's the bird. I'm sitting here like, did the girls come home? But no, it's the bird. The bird is in the living room singing and dancing and stuff.
I'm Jin.
I just be posting cosplays. I even did Riku. Nice, Twiz. Hell yeah. Jin's Fins in the house. What's up, Jins? You have a very spiffy outfit on today. Thanks. I just have my little my light coat on.
Thank you for the warm
one of my
welcome.
light coats.
How about I
You know,
bang
I
you
appreciate
on the
it.
back of the head with this?
I do my best to look nice
Like
for
it?
you guys. You know,
Come here.
It's there's some thought is put in, not a ton, but some. You know, I try to look nice day in, day out. Okay. Junpei Kino's in the house. What's up, Kino? You said it right. I'm so proud. Nice, Jins. I did it. Gemstar's in the house. What's up, Gem? Are you going to stream during the Game Awards? Yeah, I'm probably going to watch the Game Awards. We'll watch it here on the channel, and we'll I'm going to do it with Niku Tsune. That's the plan as of now. So we will do the Game Awards on, I think it's on Thursday, right? McDuck hit the 7 stream, nice. And Gemstar with the resub, 5 months, Gemstar, nice. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Graven. How are you this Monday? I'm doing pretty good, Agent. I'm doing all right. Everything's cool. We managed to run some errands this morning, Shauna and I. We went out, so I got the tree up the other day. But a lot of our decorations, so like Shauna and I have been together for a long time. We've had Christmas decorations for a long time. We got bins of this stuff. You know what I mean? Bins and bins of Christmas decorations and ornaments and shit, right? And but now we got kids. Well, we've had kids for a while, but we don't want like glass ornaments anymore. Because they're just like a nightmare when you have kids, because they break so often when you have kids. And then there's like glass on the floor, you know? So we actually went out today and we got some shatterproof, like the plastic, like shatterproof ornaments for our tree this year. And each year we're going to get like different color sets so that we could rebuild our ornament setup in all the colors, and then we can mix and match and stuff. But we're going to do shatterproof ornaments because you just don't want to, it's just something I don't care to worry about. You know what I mean? When every year, like the glass breaking with the kids, you know? Cakey Jakey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Watch your heads, everybody. Cakey Jakey's dropping in with the crew. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks very much for coming through.
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Fenrir's in the house. What's up, Remy? What's your hope for who wins Game of the Year? I've said this a few times. I don't mind saying it again, but I fully expect Game of the Year to go to Expedition 33. That being said, I haven't played Expedition 33. I've seen it. It's beautiful. I'm sure it's absolutely stellar, and I don't mind that it wins if it does. But that's the expectation. My sense of the, you know, my read of the room tells me that that's going to win most everything. My personal Game of the Year is Silksong. That's the game that came out this year that I was the most hyped for, that has delivered on said hype for me personally. I think it's incredibly crunchy and difficult and satisfying and beautiful. So for me, Game of the Year is Silksong. I think there's a chance, if the Game Awards is being if the Game Awards is being political in the game industry sense, right? Then I think Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year, and I think Silksong wins Indie Game of the Year. That being said, they're both up for both, so there's some chance that Expedition 33 just takes everything. And, you know, if it does, I don't care. It's fine. You know, it is what it is. I think if Expedition 33 doesn't win Game of the Year, it'll be considered a big upset. I think that's, like, generally speaking, it'll be considered an upset. If any game upsets Expedition 33, it's going to be Silksong. It's not going to be Hades 2. It's not going to be Death Stranding 2. It's not going to be, you know, Donkey Kong. You know what I mean? And again, no shade to any of those games. I think that the lineup this year is absolutely stellar. I think we've been you know, there's an embarrassment of riches this year for good games to play. So I am assuming that Expedition 33 walks away with most things that it's up for. I think if the Game Awards is trying to spread the love, then they give Silksong Indie Game of the Year. We'll see. I hope you get a chance to play Expedition 33. I will. And you know, like I said, I've seen gameplay of it. It's absolutely stunning looking. I have no, like, there's no hate in my heart for the games that are nominated. You know what I mean? Like, I think this year has had just absolutely incredible games in many genres. I think we had a great game for years this year. A great year for games this year. That's what my brain said. Mayor Rain.
The darkness.
Watch out, everybody. Raiders are dropping in. What's up, Mayor?
When you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does.
Welcome, Raiders.
That's
Thanks
okay.
very much.
Let's hold hands.
Thanks very much for coming through. Gabby's in the house. What's up, Gabby? After years of accumulating boxes of Christmas ornaments, my parents are relieved when they were able to pass it off to their kids. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, right? Every year you kind of start accumulating Christmas stuff, and then at some point you're just like, I don't want all this stuff. And that's kind of where we're at too. And so we're going to, little by little, we're going to kind of modernize, update our Christmas set to just be like shatterproof, kid-friendly. You know, those are the priorities that we have now, you know? Just finished our Kingdom Hearts stream. Thought it'd be fun to stop by. How's your stream so far? Mayor, I only just begun. We have only just begun. We're having a yap for a bit, and then we're going to jump into some blueprints. We're like in the deep mid-game of blueprints, and it's been really good. So, how was the Kingdom Hearts run? It was good, I hope. Which one are you playing? Oh, Mare's got a raid and run. Mare might have already dropped out. Oh, there you are. It was good. I died a lot. We're playing the first one. Nice. Well, I've played the first one now. And it's a great one. I really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1. Dapper Fat Cat said, Mare and I were streaming together, making our way through Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Nice. Undiscovery's in the house. What's good, Soul? Hey, Soul. Nayniver with the 40 stream. I see you. I see you, Nayniver. Incredible.
Good to see you.
Cyber Siku in the house. What's up, Siku? Hey, Siku. How many times have you played Kingdom Hearts? I played it once, and it's right here on the channel if you want to see it. There is a playlist. If you're on the YouTube side, I go by Graven Live. That is the VOD channel, and it's also where we will be live streaming alongside Twitch. I have a playlist of my entire first blind playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1 that we did just this past summer, and now we are on the Riku side of Recom. So we played through the Sora side of Recom, which is also on the channel in its own playlist, and now we are on the Riku side of Recom. So if you are interested in my Kingdom Hearts playthrough, you can always check it out there. Graven, has anyone told you you look exactly like David Gallagher? Never heard of him. Me and my friend are playing Kingdom Hearts 3. Are you supposed to be... I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, Zumi, in Kingdom Hearts 3. I haven't gotten there yet. I did, of course, record for Kingdom Hearts 3 many years ago. I don't remember much about the specifics, you know? If you're new in the community, or maybe if you're on the YouTube side and you haven't heard me say this kind of stuff, when you voice act, when you voice record for these games, it's not like working in film and television where you get a script ahead of time, you get to build your character, you go through this whole process, and then you show up to set and you're kind of like, here's what I plan to do, and then you do it. You show up, they give you your stuff, they go, hey, what's up? Here you go. And they give you the script, and then you go into the booth and you're like, all right, where are we starting? And they're like, oh, we're going to start on this scene, take a look. And they throw it up on the TV. You watch the cutscene once, maybe twice. They give you any kind of context you may need, and then you start recording the lines one at a time. So it's sometimes the cutscene you're watching, depending on who has recorded in English before you, sometimes it's all in Japanese if you're first. Sometimes it's partially in English, partially in Japanese if you're kind of in the middle. And if you're last, then you get the benefit of having the entire scene play out in English for you so that you could play to the English voices. But oftentimes you're playing to a mix of Japanese and English voices. That's very typical. So, and you're just given context on the spot, like whatever they think you need. And then, you know, you do that for a few days. Usually if a game will take maybe 4 sessions, sometimes less than that, sometimes 2 or 3 for a smaller game. Each session is 4 hours, by the way. Sometimes a game will take 5 or 6 sessions if you have much more work to do, but you'd be surprised how much work I can knock out in 4 hours. So, you know, having recorded the first few games up to like 20 years ago, right? I really don't remember much about the context of the games themselves, really at all. I mean, I know the broad strokes of the series, obviously. I know a handful of the main characters and their relationships broadly. But when I go into the booth, all of those details are kind of hashed out on the spot. And then, like most work, it kind of, you know, it leaves your head when you're done with it. You know what I mean? Sephi Red's in the house. What's up, Sephi? That's super interesting. I know Transformers voice actors like David Kane and Gary Chalk have complained about doing dubbing because of having to match pre-done animations. Is that something you relate to? No, I don't relate to that. Yes, I've often also said that Kingdom Hearts is more akin to dubbing an anime than it is to doing traditional voice acting work on, say, a cartoon. Because when you do an American project and you're the first voice, then typically you get to set the performance and the animation is matched to your performance. And so you get to set the tone, the pace of the character. It's much more like regular acting in that way, where you have more freedom. When you do dubs, the animation is set, the Japanese voice acting is set, and you have to translate the Japanese performance to English. And so you're not just free to do whatever you want. You have to kind of, it depends on if they change the lip flap. Sometimes they do, sometimes they do not. They'll tell you if they will or won't. So if they don't change the lip flap, you have to match the lip flap that's there for Japanese, and you have to fit the English to that. To me, this is not a downside. This is a challenge that makes it more interesting. I enjoy this. So I have done both for Kingdom Hearts. For the mainline games, they will redub the lip flap. So all we have to do is match the time of the line. So, and that's even as tricky sometimes, because sometimes a voice line in Japanese might take 10 seconds, but in English, it's like 6 seconds to say the same thing, or vice versa. Some things are shorter in Japanese and longer in English, right? And so you have to be creative in the way that's why sometimes the dialogue in the games may feel paced out a little awkwardly. And that's because we're doing our best to kind of stretch and compress the performance to the Japanese timing. And I find that really satisfying and fun. I don't find that to be a pain in the ass or anything. I enjoy it. I think it gives another layer to the challenge, and I look forward to solving it. You know what I mean? Like, I look at it like a puzzle, and I have to kind of not just decide on a performance, but I also have to kind of, like I said, you compress it and kind of fit it like a puzzle piece to the time that you have. It's a fun, creative problem. Yeah, totally. And so, like, I really like it. I find it very satisfying and enjoyable. Can you listen to the Japanese take before you do your own? Absolutely, every time. Kovu, every time. So what they do is that they'll play you your Japanese line. You get to see it in the cutscene because obviously if you're there to dub English, then your character is still in Japanese in the cutscene, right? But like I said, if you're lucky and other people in the cutscene have already dubbed, then whoever's done their English part, their English will be there for you. But oftentimes, not everyone has gotten there before you, you know? So some characters will be in Japanese, some characters will be in English already, and then your character will be in Japanese. And so you get to hear the Japanese performance. And I always do my best to not just give my own performance in a vacuum, but to consider the Japanese actor's performance, voice, like tone, emotion, right? And I try to match it. I try to match that energy. You know what I mean? That to me is the heart of the challenge. And in my mind, and I've said this before, Riku to me belongs to the Japanese voice actor first. The Japanese voice actor for Riku, it is their character before it's my character. And so it's important that I feel like I've done a good job respecting that performance with my translation. Does Haley usually go first? No, not always.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Ace of Strade's in the house. What's up, Ace? You do an amazing job. Thanks, pal. I appreciate that. I do my very best. I always and I've
cookie on the purple night beast cookie. The game's called Cookie Run Kingdom.
Perry in the house. What's up, Perry? I decided when I've been an actor since I was a little kid. I've worked in film, television, commercials, print, video games, cartoons, animated features, straight to DVD stuff. You name it. You know what I mean? Like I've been in theater in New York. I've done literally most everything. The only thing that's on my bucket list that I have never done in my professional career is motion capture. And that's it. Like I can't really think of anything else as an acting category that I have not touched in my career. And so I decided when I was very little, because look, not every project in my catalog is like incredible, artistic work or whatever, right? I have silly things in my catalog. There are things that I did because, they paid pretty great at the time. There are things that I've done that were long-standing projects like Seventh Heaven, where you couldn't possibly, maintain an incredible performance across, hundreds of episodes. There are long-standing projects like Kingdom Hearts where I only go back to it over, every so often over many, many years. And so it's very tough to find consistency. But when I was a young actor, I promised myself that no matter what, if I am working, I will always like treat it with the respect and the seriousness that I think the work deserves. And I will always do my best job. So not everything is going to be incredible coming from me, and I'm aware of that, and I'm human, and you know, not all my work is incredible, but I always do my best at the time, the best I can, you know? Locked in.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Flow Motion is in the house. Spooky Smallies is in the house. What's up, Spooky? What's up, Flo? Where can you go with the resub? 9 months. Where can you go? Dub CYG with the sub, baby. We did it. 9 whole months. Thanks. Where can you go?
I'm unstoppable.
NPC's in the house. Hey, NPC, what's up? Did you ever get the opportunity to record together with 2 people in the booth and do a back and forth, or is that not plausible? Kovu, we don't do that in the context of dubbing for Kingdom Hearts. There are voiceover projects that will do that, and I've told my chat before that typically comedy projects will do that, because like comedy cartoons, think like Family Guy, South Park, you know, The Simpsons, et cetera, right? Those kind of projects will typically group record because the comedian's timing is so dependent on each other. And so they kind of will get in together and spitball and bounce ideas and jokes around and stuff. When you do dramatic work or anything that's not comedy, then it's kind of less prioritized. But certainly for dubbing work, and particularly because each line has to be fitted, like I said, to the Japanese timing, which means it takes a bit more effort to kind of get it just right. Everyone goes in solo. But when you're done with a session, someone's coming in for their session afterwards. They do multiple sessions a day. Usually you kind of, you know, tag team another actor on your way out or on your way in or whatever. You say, hey, what's up? You know, you get a moment as they switch sessions. So we do occasionally see each other through the process. But no, we don't, particularly for Kingdom Hearts, we've never recorded as a group. Dearly Beloved in the house. What's up, Dearly Beloved? From any of the past cutscenes you've seen, have any of them triggered a memory of recording? Yeah, Kino, for sure. Especially in 1.
Ezio Auditore!
Flame Assassin in the house. What's up, Flame? Graven may be the hero of darkness, but Mamoru Miyano is the king of chaos. I'm with that. I'm with that, Agent. It's cool with me. Have you ever worked on a dub for a live action movie? No, not for a live action movie.
Oh,
it is. Coda Berry's in the house. What's up, Coda? To my knowledge, I'm not aware of live action dubs being done by the same I feel like live action dubbing has like its own world of voice actors that do that. But I did dub the studio shortly thereafter, working on Kingdom Hearts 1 with the same voice director. And that was an incredible experience and one of my favorite accomplishments in my career. I'm very, very proud to have be a part of the Studio Ghibli body of work, you know, in English. And particularly proud that I am part of one of the tiny kind of, in my opinion, underrated gems of Studio Ghibli's canon. Whisper of the Heart is my favorite Ghibli film. I have to go rewatch it now. Nice, Mare. That's amazing. It is a beautiful little film, and I you know, while I would absolutely adore having participated in like one of the big Ghibli films, particularly from back then, obviously, I am very proud of the one that I am a part of. Whisper of the Heart, I think, is incredibly sweet, has so much soul, and is a very enjoyable little Ghibli film, particularly given that it has such little magic in it. There's really there's the bit with the cat, obviously, but like for a Ghibli film, there's virtually no magic in it, and it's just a very kind of down to earth story. And I love it. I really love it. I think it's underrated. Whisper of the Heart is how I met my best friend. 5 years later, we still watch it together every 6 months. That's beautiful. Insomniac Star, that's amazing. Did you watch and or enjoy The Boy and the Heron? We did watch it. We watched it at home. We missed it in the theater. Shauna and I did intend to go see it in the theater, and of course we just didn't get the chance to. Which just kind of happens, you know, when you got kids and stuff. You know, with best intentions, you know what I mean? But I did like it. I thought it was cool. I don't know like where I'd put it in. I don't think it has breached like my favorite Ghibli films, but I did enjoy it, and it was nice to see a Ghibli film that felt like that felt a bit like a classic Ghibli film in its like execution and art style. You know what I mean? You make plans and you do what you can when you have kiddos. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you still work as an actor, David, or do you do other things? Well, Rizard, I stream. I stream now. That is my other thing. Don't tell anyone, but it's true. I am a streamer. Kind of officially now, honestly, because I made partner a little bit ago, which is pretty awesome. Yo, sadly it's bedtime. Pingu! Get some rest, Pingu. All right, rest up. Did you walk on, Pingu? Or are you just walking out? That's a cool job. Yeah, it is a cool job. But these days, I'm streaming full time, and I'm loving it. It's really great. I find it to be a very satisfying way to not only hang out with the community, particularly the Kingdom Hearts community, of course, but just people who love games in general, like I do. I've always been a big gamer since I was a little kid, and so it's a great way to kind of build a community around one of my favorite pastimes. Wow. And also chop it up and talk about, you know, the other things that I've done in my career. So it's been really satisfying and fun. Phantom Pingu is going to bed. Pingu, good night. Get some rest, Pingu. We'll catch you later. Does Shauna ever watch you stream? Yeah, all the time. Shauna's probably watching us right now. Be careful, chat. Have you ever been interested in working in a field other than acting or the arts? No. It's an interesting question. I've always loved science. But obviously to work in a scientific field, you need tons of education and training. And so I don't have transferable skills for anything like that. Turns out being an actor is great, but it doesn't give you transferable skills for much of anything else, actually. Except turns out live streaming, this kind of works for me, mostly because, you know, I have to, in a way, perform, but sit here and interface and entertain and stuff, and that is akin to what I am used to and to doing and trained in, kind of, I guess, through sheer experience. But no, it's I think it's why you find that a lot of actors who kind of grow up and perhaps age out of the industry to different degrees struggle with what else there is for us to do. So it's kind of, I don't know if it's a unique problem. I don't want to sound like I'm certainly not in a position where I want anyone to feel sorry for me, and I don't think most actors in a position like mine should have that attitude. You know what I mean? We're very lucky to have had entertainment careers. It is it's an incredibly fulfilling and lucky position to have for any period of time, really. But nevertheless, it's it doesn't really transfer to other professions. I have a bachelor's I have a bachelor's in Sariku and a PhD in clip farming. Thanks, Flo. Thanks. Yeah, I got my PhD in clip farming. Hell yeah. Killing it. Killing it out here. I'm growing these clips. Healthy and strong. Did y'all ever do Broadway or live theater? Yeah, I did. I don't think it's technically considered Broadway. I think it's considered off-Broadway. But when I was a kid, I think I was 10, it was like the year before I did Seventh Heaven. So I was about 10. Maybe I was 9. I think I was 10. I was in the first New York stage production of A Christmas Carol. Which I think still runs or has run up till very recently, actually. But the very first year they did A Christmas Carol, it was at the Paramount Theater, which is basically attached to the back end of Madison Square Garden. So it is not an on-Broadway show technically. I don't know if it's considered on Broadway. Some things are kind of Broadway adjacent and they're still considered Broadway. But I think probably technically it's considered off-Broadway. But it was in Manhattan. It was the first year of that production, 1995, I believe. And I had many parts in A Christmas Carol. But my biggest part was young Scrooge. So I was one of the Cratchit children, not Tiny Tim. I was Tiny Tim's understudy, but thank God the kid who played Tiny Tim was never sick, so I never had to take on his part, which had some solo singing and more serious, performance requirements. But I was one of the other Cratchit children, and I was young Scrooge for one of the early segments about Christmas Past.
Catch.
Chickanoo! In the house. What up, Chickanoo? Gil Drop's in the house. What up, Gil Drop? Can you sing us a line? No. No. Nope. No. I don't think that I am like the worst singer ever. I am not a singer either. Okay, there is a difference. I play instruments, so I love music and I can carry a tune, like vaguely, but I do not by any stretch of the imagination consider myself a singer, and will always refrain from publicly singing in any sort of serious way. Sometimes you guys will catch me singing along to like Hollow Bastion or something while we're playing Kingdom Hearts, but that's about as good as it's gonna get around here. What do you play? I play guitar. I got one of my guitars right here. I got a couple of guitars. I played guitar since I was a teenager. And that's pretty much it. I mean, I don't... If there's an instrument I play, it's guitar. I mean, I'm not a guitarist either by any stretch of the imagination. I just know how to play guitar, and I can pick it up and... I can play by ear, so I can listen to a song and I can spend some time on the guitar and I could find it. You know what I mean? I could figure it out without help, usually. I of course was much better at this when I was younger because I spent more time playing guitar, but I now it's more of an ornament that sits here behind me and doesn't get touched too much, but I still do love the guitar. As a singer, David, as a singer, it would be hard to imagine. I didn't know you do music. Well, I don't do music. That's what I mean. I play guitar and I enjoy music, and I will occasionally pick up the guitar and play something and whatever, but it is very casual and not professional at all. So I would shy away from saying that I do music. You know what I mean? music, you know? You ever try bass? No, I haven't. I have not. But my uncle plays bass. I have two uncles that play bass. Also, my biological father is a bass player. So there's, you know, lots of that stuff adjacent to me. I grew up around people who play, you know, guitar and bass and music generally. So I've always loved it and have I think like I don't think you need to be like I think having an instrument that you love and knowing how to play it so that when you feel like playing some music, you can pick it up and play it is a skill, a life skill that everyone should strive to have. I don't think you need to be a musician or you know, a virtuoso at an instrument or anything like that. But I do think that it is a life skill that rounds you as a person if you not only enjoy music like everyone does, but you could pick up a given instrument that you like and play it. Even if you don't play it that great, it's okay. You know what I mean? I still think it's good for you in a way. Being able to read music is also good for you. It's stimulating the brain. Like speaking another language. Yeah, reading music is like reading another language. I've never learned to read sheet music. I, of course, read tabs like everyone else who casually plays guitar. It's kind of like the easy way to pick up a piece of guitar music and play it. But Lily plays violin, goes to violin lessons every week, enjoys that for the most part. And she also was showing interest in piano. So last Christmas, I got Lily a keyboard. She has a Casio keyboard in her bedroom, and she will often, you know, jam out on that and mess around with it and stuff. So I encourage Lily, and I'll do the same thing with Fern. As soon as Fern is old enough to show interest in a certain kind of music or perhaps an instrument, we will make room for her to pursue that as something fun to learn. Graven plays the NES, the SNES, the PS2, the Xbox. That's right. I play lots of stuff, all right? I play so many things. It's true. All right, well, we've yapped our way all the way through our first major ad break. So let's tell you what. Let's play some Blueprints, yeah? I know I want to. You guys down for a little Blueprints or what? Let's do it. Oh, yeah. We're back. Is there a game series you hope to someday voice in? I mean, if I had my pick and I could just voice in any series at all, it would be Zelda. Zelda is my favorite game series of all time since I was a little kid. So that would be like, you know, bucket list dream come true. But that being said, if you watch my channel here for any amount of time, then you know I love all kinds of games, and I would be very happy and proud to voice in all sorts of games, honestly, because I love the industry. I love the medium. You know what I mean?
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid!
Cenarian's in the house. What's up, Cenarian? All right. Does anyone remember where we left off? I don't. Which is fine. I'll tell you what. What have we found in Blueprints? Let's review. The last major thing that we found was the switch in the caverns under the house. We now have access to the caverns under the house at any time. Not the far side of the caverns, because the only way to the far side of the caverns that we know of is through the tomb, which we have to roll in the shed, or through using the pump room to drain the reservoir in the cavern to get across from where we do have access to the caverns, which we have not done yet. That feels like a big ask, honestly, still. Oh yes, look at this. Do you guys see the chess piece here on the table? We did figure out how to solve the chess puzzle that is in the at the bottom of the elevator, the exterior elevator. But we did not solve it completely, because in order to solve it completely, we have to have one room in the house that represents each of the chess pieces. And we did not have a complete set of rooms, but we did discover how to solve it. So that might be something good to go for today. We're on day 20, which in the grand scheme of things, I think is pretty damn good. I don't think is that long of a... I don't think we've been playing that long, technically. Okay. By the way, if none of that I just said makes any sense to you, don't worry about it. This game is a giant puzzle pretending to be a house. And I love puzzles. Okay? I love them. I love solving them. And that's it. That's all I do with them. All right? We solve them. Allowance. Thank you very much. I'll take my allowance. That's 2 coins for me. Here's a letter from from Great Uncle Moneybags. Great Uncle Moneybags is who wants to leave us this house. Oh, remember this? It's a face and an ace. You remember that? Oh, God, that would have drove me crazy. All right. There's the old Montagna. The Tony Montagna. That our house looks at. What a view, right? Do you imagine having a view like this of like a crazy mountain peak? Like you walk out your door and it's just like facing your house. Absolutely insane. Okay. Let's review. So down here in the permanent additions section, right? We have the Westgate path. The Westgate path gives us this outer room. which could give us access to the tomb. It could give us access to like the trader. There's a couple of different rooms we can put here, and we always it's outside the house, so we can always roll this first and kind of see what we get. Then we have the gemstone cavern, which allows us to start the day with 2 gems, which is nice because this currency helps us get more different kinds of rooms. And then we have the apple orchard. And last time we played, we did realize that there is one more thing we have to do in the apple orchard, and it has to do with the like the lighter. There's like a lighter tool that we can create in the workshop, but that means we have to roll the workshop in the house. We have to have the magnifying glass and like the battery or something. I forget what the 2 stupid things are we need to have on us. And then we take it outside of the apple orchard and we can light something. There are these little like mechanical spouts. We could like maybe light them. So we're going to keep that in mind as well. We found 3 red letters out of 8. We have an allowance of 2, and we have 19 stars in the sky. So let's start in the exterior room, like we usually do. Did you finish the painting puzzle? No, I don't think I did. Because in order to finish the painting puzzle, we have to get to the rooms that are in the back of the house. But we have like half of that puzzle solved for sure. Okay, let's see what we roll here. Okay, the root cellar, the shrine, or the tool shed for 2 items. I'm taking the tool shed. I want items. What do we got? Ooh. A metal detector, which is an excellent way to start the day. And, oh, a sledgehammer. There you go. Some singing for you, chat. Sadly, I have a very strong vocal stem for that song. And I cannot say the word sledgehammer without saying it just like that, like ever. It's a curse, and I wouldn't wish it upon anyone, my worst enemy. But great song, though. All right. Okay, so listen, let me pull out my phone here because I have my notes for this game on my phone. The artwork letters. We have the last 3 words are figured out already. So starting at the 4th row of the house, we don't have all the words, all the letters. Oh, the dining room. It's a strange... Yeah, I guess we'll take the dining room first. Ooh, car keys? The car keys. That's a good find. Okay. Next. We'll take the guest bedroom. We'll take the guest bedroom because it gives us 10 extra steps. Actually, hold on a second. Let me turn this off. Here we go. What's this? Okay. There is something. Oh. What do we have here? A compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. Okay, that's good. That should keep the ball rolling on like progress, because sometimes it's easy to just have one path like going through the house and then you kind of get stuck. This game is oddly relaxing. Yeah, it is. This is a great game. Let's go into the spare green room. Sometimes there's an item in here, but other than that, there's really nothing. No, we didn't even get an item. There's no artwork in this room either. All right, closet for 2 items. 1 extra item if drafted adjoining a hallway. Or the locksmith with keys for sale. No, we'll take the nook. Because we do want, if we can help it, we want to get the closet attached to a hallway. We get an extra item with the way we have it set up. Now, the nook is a rook. Look at this. Look at this. This is the nook rook, which means if we go downstairs, we have a rook solution for the house. Okay, so that's the first row of the house done. Do we have a ton? We have a ton of items already. Compass, car key, sledgehammer, and metal detector. Not bad, huh? There we go. I could see what's going on here. I could pull the chapel. It's kind of annoying to pull the chapel early because it costs you money, but you know what? We'll pull the chapel. Now, you know what? I'll pull the parlor. Let's pull the parlor. We don't need to pull the chapel just yet. Let's grab the turn key, the wind-up key, and let's solve our box puzzle. Let's warm up the old puzzle muscles. The gems are in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is true. 2 of these statements are true. Okay. Two of these statements are true. Doesn't tell us anything about where the gems are. The statement on the blue box is true. 2 of these statements are true. Well, if both of these were true, if the blue box is true and 2 statements are true, then the 2 statements that were true would be these 2, and this one would have to be false, which says the gems are in a box with a true statement. But if there's 2 true boxes, then this wouldn't be helpful. But if the gems are in a box with a true statement is false, then the gems would have to be in here. Yeah. I like those puzzles. All right. Let's continue to make our way back across the house. We could take the corridor. I am not a great fool, so I can clearly not choose the wine in front of you. yeah. God, I love that scene. An excellent scene that is. Let's see. The bedroom turns north. Whenever you enter this room, you gain 2 steps. That's nice. So we'll lose a step opening it. We'll gain 2 entering it, and then we'll gain 2 every time we cross through, which is nice. The pantry also turns north. The corridor. You know what? We'll take the bedroom. We've got a couple of bedrooms going. We also have to check if the guest bedroom or the dining room have chess pieces in it, because the Nook does. But we got to check the other rooms as well. We have to keep track of how many chess pieces we have accounted for as a pawn. Look. So we have a pawn now. We have a rook and a pawn. We need a king, a queen, a bishop, and a knight. Okay. We're going to leave that here. Either the black box is true and the other 2 are false, or the black box is false and the other 2 are true. The solution doesn't change. Nice. I mean, there you go. It's a clever little puzzle. All right, we got the den. The den is a good solution for this section right here. The drawing room kind of dead ends us, so we'll leave the drawing room. We'll take the den. And in the den, we always get a gem. So now we have this extra gem. Does the den have a chess piece hanging out in here? Yes, it is a pawn. Now that we're like aware of the chess pieces, I wonder if I wonder if they change. Or if each room always has a specific piece in it. Maybe some of them change and some of them don't. It'd be interesting to figure that out. All right, let's continue to go this way, horizontally across the house. The closet's a dead end. The courtyard attaches to the dining room. And the hallway's an awkward one. It breaks off the dining room, but I guess that's fine. We'll take the hallway. Because really our goal is just to fill the entirety of the layout. That's like the kind of main goal. It's another hallway. The pantry. Or the observatory. Ooh, let's take the observatory because it's always good to build up our star level. Because the more stars we have available to us, Florealis bloom of the sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Ooh, we haven't encountered special flowers in the green room. So that's something interesting to look out for. Oh, and of course, there's a knight in here. So the observatory is a knight. Observatory is a knight. The den and the bedroom are pawns. The parlor is a rook. No, the nook is a rook. It's the nook rook. Okay, let's go north. The chapel. See, the chapel's not a bad. This is a good spot for the chapel because it gives us lots of traversal options. Let's see. Secret passage leads to a room of a color of your choice. We could force a green room with the secret passage. It's not until the fourth row of the house that we're missing letters. But you know what? We'll put the chapel here. We'll put the chapel here, and we will not enter. So we'll stick it there. It's useful for us to be there, but we don't need to use it, right? The pantry can connect to the chapel. The library can connect to the chapel. I like this. Okay, let's go into the library. Now, oh, we have a hit. We got a key. Nice, an extra key. We have 2 keys now. That's pretty good. Book request form. Okay, let's order a new book. We did order the fixed stars. I think we ordered everything except the history of Orindia by Caleb Manning, who is an author who was friends with our mother who wrote this book. And so we want to see what's going on with his book. Maybe there's going to be like, you know, we'll get something for it. And this, of course, I am very suspicious of this. This looks like a secret door to me, but I digress. All right, let's not go into the chapel because we don't want to waste our coins. Okay, the storeroom is a dead end. This is kind of a terrible spot for a dead end, but the security room is a good look right now, and I think we'll take the security room. We'll spend a gem on the security room because now that we're here, there we are. Now that we're here, we can go onto the computer. We can press enter. We can go to the key card system, right? Now we can check the key card system settings. And we could set the security. No, we can change what happens when the key cards are turned off. Offline mode. If we ever turn off the key card settings, we want the doors to unlock, which means as we encounter the doors, we could just go through them. The security level is medium, and I think that's fine for now. Okay. Now we need the we need another room. I forget what it's called, the little breaker room. And that's what's going to give us the ability to turn off the key card system now. Let's see, the dark room is a good option. The kitchen turns up. I think we'll take the dark room from here. Yeah, we'll take the dark room. We want to give us as many options of going north as possible. That's going to kill the lights. That's fine. So we can't interact with whatever reward is in the dark room until we turn the lights back on. Oh yeah, and we can't see what's going on here, so we will pick this one. Ooh, it's the furnace. Okay. That's fine. It's a dead end in the corner. It's fine. But let's roll the dice on another dark room. We'll take this one this time. A corridor. Okay. Corridor's perfectly fine. Let's see. The corridor, this is the fourth. Okay, interesting. We need to check the artwork in this room. So we have a flame or a match. And we have a tree or a pine, maybe. And we have to figure out the way to solve this puzzle is that the two paintings should have a very similar they should be one letter off, and then that letter represents the room. So if this is a this could be a light, a fire, a flame, a match. And this is a tree, maybe a pine. Maybe not a pine, honestly. It's a little flowy for a pine, isn't it? A fir? It could be a fir. Yeah, you're right. So if this is a fir and this is a fire, then the letter that separates the two words is an E, which would make this room an E. I'll take that. I think that's probably correct. Well done, chat. Okay. So now, before we go up, right, we want to go here because we also need this room's letter. So let's go back to the security room and see if we could secure another letter. The nursery's a dead end. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. Maid's chambers, less likely to find items lying around in the house. Or the archives. When drafting, you'll no longer be able to see all of the floor plans, which really is annoying. I wonder if the nursery, if we take the nursery, the problem with taking the nursery is that, are we allowed to make suggestions? Well, yes and no. I don't want you guys to solve things for me. Things like when we're, if I'm batting around like what the picture could be, that's less important. I don't want you guys to be like, oh, do this and then go here and that's how you do it. If you say something like that, then the mods will probably wipe the comment. Okay? But there is some, I do want you guys to like engage with the puzzles with me, if that makes sense. Just please try to be, try not to, like race me to solving stuff. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. The problem with taking the nursery is that it's a dead end, which leaves the only path through the house through the chapel, and I don't want that. So we're going to take the mage chambers. I think that's the compromise choice. Oof, the mage chamber has no artwork. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay. Well. Welp. Damn it. Okay. This is a picture of all the staff. So we have the two maids. One of them wields the broom, and one of them wields the duster. We have Miss Babish, who is the head mistress of the house or whatever. We have a valet. I can't tell which one of these guys would be the valet. Maybe this guy. We also have like the driver, who's maybe like this guy. I don't know. We have the groundsman. Probably this guy's the groundsman. He looks a little dusty, you know. He's been out there playing in the dirt. And then I don't know. And then more guys. I don't know what everyone's position is like quite yet. All right. Let's go this way. The gymnasium. The hallway closet, but we're not in a hallway. The servants' quarters. We get a key for each bedroom in the house. Okay, well, the keys would be nice. We have drafted. This would be the third bedroom. Well, the mage chambers is the third bedroom. This would be the fourth. So we'd get quite a few keys, which would be really nice. My first time seeing any of this game, I'm fascinated. Coda, this game's awesome. And what happens is right now we're building the house as we explore it. Tomorrow when we go again, the house will be completely different. Every time we build the house, it changes. And so, but you have to remember all the clues that you gather each day, and then you slowly solve these big puzzles that you can't necessarily solve all at once. It's a really interesting game. It's dead end. The gymnasium is not a dead end. The gymnasium. Whenever you enter the gym, you lose 2 steps. We can afford the steps. We'll take this, actually. We can afford it. And you know what? We'll go right in and we'll oh, see, look. Here's the key card. The security door is locked by a key card. Damn it. See how this is a coat and a cot? Which makes this room an A. And if I check that against my notes, it is indeed an A. So we already have this this room solved for that purpose. Let's go through the chapel. No, let's go through the corridor. Planetarium's a dead end, but it's a good room to have when we finish. The lavatory's a dead end as well. Disappointing. The drawing room gives us some options. We'll take the drawing room. We have the points for the drawing room. That's fine. Okay, so in the drawing room, there's these pictures that I think are all also clues. But then, so this is a chart and a cart. So this room would be an H. Yep. Chart and cart. It's a mine cart. Let's see, the drawing room. Oh, I already have this room, the letter for this room, and it is indeed an H. Okay. Let's move laterally. Let's see, the archives, the kitchen, the pool. The pool gives us lots of options, actually. It adds the locker room, the sauna, and the pump room to the draft. That might be clutch if we could actually get into the pump room and do some damage with it. I'd be curious. We're doing it. Okay, let's see. The pool is drained, which means we got all this money. Money, money, money. Give me that. We drained the pool, by the way, with the pump room. And okay, so this is a tier, and this is a tiger. So this room would be a G. Okay. Oh, the secret weapon. The pool scoop. The pool net. The pool cleaner. Okay, let's move on laterally still. Clearly a panther, but okay. Clearly. The storeroom is a dead end. The lavatory is a dead end. The aquarium gives us some options going north. I don't know if the aquarium has any art in it. Oh, but we have the letter for that room anyway, so it doesn't matter. So we will take... You know what? We'll take the storeroom. Now, we have keys and gems. We have 1 gem, 2 keys. We don't have a ton. The maid's room has pictures, but not on the wall, does it? We'll investigate that on our way out, maybe. I could have sworn I looked. Do I spend the gem? It's probably best not to spend the gem and add right now. Coin. 2 keys and a gem. There's a plot. And a pilot. And this room is also a pawn. Okay. Oh yeah, we haven't been looking at that, have we? Damn it. Damn it. All right, we'll use one of our keys. We got 4 of them. The pump room. Ooh. The wine cellar is a dead end. We'll get 3 gems. And the commissary. Oh, geez. Glacky26 with the resub. 2 months, Glacky. Thanks very much. One of us. The storeroom might have a key card. It didn't. It had a key, though. We upgraded it to have 2 keys, so it always gives us 2 keys, but the extra item was a coin. It was just a coin. Sometimes there is extra stuff in there, but not always. Let's see. The pump room we could maybe do something with. Don't have power running to the pump room. Commissary. I don't know if the pump room is worth it right now, because I don't think we could. We've already drained the pool entirely. Oh, we could try to drain the well out front. We could try to drain the fountain. Let's try it. Why not, right? We'll give it a shot. Let's see if we could drain the fountain. Look at this. So this is the reservoir. The reservoir has the most water. That's down in the basement. We could try to drain the aquarium as well as an alternate. The pool we have drained, and we got coins out of it. That's nice. The greenhouse, we've not drained, and I don't know why we would. The kitchen, we turned the water on in the kitchen, and again, I don't know why we care. But the fountain, if we could drain the fountain, that gives us another access to the underground from outside. This pump is the one that's powered by the extra boiler room, like the power room. This will power this extra tank where we can then store an extra 6 gallons of water, which is I think we need that in order to drain the reservoir. I don't know if we can actually get the fountain drained. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12. This is 4. And this is 4. That's 8. And then we need another 4. But we could put all of this back into the pool, perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 extra. 10, 11, 12. We could potentially dump all of the water from the fountain into the pool, the greenhouse, and the kitchen, perhaps. Okay, let's see what we could do. Pump schematic. I mean, yeah, we know how that works. Maybe with the magnifying glass, we'll find some extra stuff over there. All right. I think the first thing we try to do is we try to put the water back in the pool. We drain the pool, we get some coins. It's great, whatever. It's not really like end of the world like helpful. You know what I mean? So let's see. The pool is where we're going. We could drain this back to the pool. It's going this way. If we turn that like that, right? Okay, that put 4 gallons back in the pool. Okay, good. Now, how do I get Where does this go? These two both lead to here, which is fine. This one leads to what looks like the kitchen, which only has 1 gallon of room. That goes in there. I think now we take the fountain, right? And the fountain okay. It's filling up here. Great. And what we're going to do, we didn't turn this on. We're going to turn this on. And that's going to take the 4 gallons we just took out of the fountain, and it's going to put it here in the pool. Most excellent. Okay. So now we're going to take the kitchen. Let's see. If I put like let's see, the aquarium and the greenhouse. Okay, this, I think, that connects to the kitchen, to this pump. So we'll do this, and we'll get 1 gallon of space here. Because we just put that gallon here in the kitchen. Okay, fine. Now the greenhouse has some room in it. The greenhouse is this pipe, which goes to this pump. This pump doesn't have anything in it. So let's turn on the fountain again. And let's fill another 4 gallons out of the fountain. Okay. Now this is full, right? So now maybe we can take the greenhouse, right? And we can put some gallonage into the greenhouse. And then we can also select the pool. And that'll take another gallon out of there, right? Which is nice. And then we can turn on the fountain. The fountain's going to put 3 more gallons into the pump, which is going to leave us only 1 gallon left in the fountain. And check this out. We're going to turn, we have a gallon of room. We're going to turn this way. And voila. Yeah, baby. Power isn't required for the pump room unless you want the 3rd barrel active. Correct. That's what I was saying. This barrel that holds the most water is most likely required to drain the reservoir. If we want to drain the reservoir, which of course eventually we do, we're going to need to bring power through this system to this pump, which will then we'll be able to use this and get 6 gallons out of the way. I don't see how else we're going to drain this reservoir. It took literally every single gallon of water we could move around to drain the fountain, but I think that was a smashing success. All right. This pump room requires a key card. But you know what? Who cares? We just had a huge victory on our hands. See, look, now the pool is full again. Look. We can't get the cards anymore, the coins anymore. Oh, well. Key. Yeah, sure. We'll use a key. Why are these rooms smoky hot, huh? Why are they so smoky hot? Because we already have a furnace? Because we're more likely to draft red rooms with the furnace, right? Ugh. Ads are going to start in a sec. The bunk room counts as a 2-bedroom. It's usually a pawn as well. I don't think we're getting the... let's redraw. Hallway closet. A pantry. Let's take the pantry. All right, we got some coins. And we have some artwork here in the pantry. We'll stop it right there. All right, we're in ads.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Winnie Wolf in the house. What up, Winnie?
I already have a best friend. His name is Sora, and he's the same age as me-ish.
Kitchen cabinets in the house. What's good, Kitch? Happy to be playing Blueprints again. I know. And, Winnie, we just drained the damn fountain. The fountain in the front is finally going to give us access to the basement. It's going to give us a new access to the basement, so we'll go check that out before we finish our run today. Not bad. Not too bad. What I love about this game is that each time we play this game, I'm always like, oh, God, I mean, like, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I mean, you know, like, we've already solved this and this and this. I don't know what to do. And then we go on a run and we start solving shit. Like, there's, like, you always, somehow, the game always puts progress in front of you, and that is impressive, given how, like, convoluted some of the puzzles are. That's how everyone gets to the basement, right through the fountain. That's right. It's a completely normal way for your average American home, right? You go to your grand fountain there in the middle of the roundabout driveway, and you drain it, of course, because in everyone's fountain is a spiral stair, and then that will lead directly to your basement/tomb. I mean, right? That's how it works in your house, right? Because certainly in my estate, that's how it works. My fountain is actually in my backyard. Oh, Ecto. That's so modern of you. You must have a new estate. My fountain is on the roof. Oh, very fancy. So you could always trigger rain whenever necessary. Finding pictures and letters. Yeah, we did find a couple of letters. We'll go back and we'll check the maid's room again. We are going to take note of these letters here. It looks like we have a stage and a stag at a glance here, which would make this room an E. We're almost back here, just in a sec. Can't believe you guys don't have a fountain in every room, actually. Oh, key fob. We can't all have as grand an estate as key fob, okay? Some of us peasants only have 2 fountains, if you could believe it. It's crazy, right? Get with the times. All right, I think we're back. All right, we have a stage. Definitely a stage. Definitely a stag. So that would make this room an E. And if I look at my mappa, where are we? We're in the 6th. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then up here, we're going to put, let's see, like that. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, good. So this one, second to last, is gonna be an E. So if you could see here, actually here I'll lay all these out and then I'll show you guys how I'm doing this. So I have the letters here. Let's see if you guys can see this. You guys see that? Does that make sense? Did I just like put that up and you see all the reflection of my monitor and nothing else? Us, and then I'm filling them in with the letters as we get the letters in each spot. So let's go to the next room because we need the letter for this next room. Let's see. Ooh, the terrace, Green rooms do not cost, or the courtyard. Oh, the courtyard's better at the moment, because the courtyard gives us a path forward and a path down, which I think we need both of those letters. I wonder if the terrace has letters, though. I guess it's worth a shot. We'll take the courtyard. Oh, flowers. Look at this. We've never seen these flowers. Are they just gems? They're just gems. I mean, that's cool, I guess. It's the special flowers give us gems. I don't know why I thought maybe they'd be something more unique than that, but okay. Oh, we'll use our sledgehammer. We got a key card. That's good. That'll help, maybe. And then we got another gem. Lots of gems. Okay, turns out there is no artwork in the courtyard, but that's okay. We will check this room for artwork. And do I have the 4th? I do. So this next room down, we do need the letter for it. So let's try to make sure we get one. We'll use one of our keys. No fountain either. I know, right? Lame. There's the patio, which spreads gems in all the green rooms. Ooh, we do have quite a few green rooms, don't we? No, we don't. We just have 3. This would be 3. And the patio is not going to have any artwork. The lavatory will have artwork, but it will... Oh, no, the chapel. We still have the chapel to push through if we want, interestingly enough. The planetarium is good to have because if we end in the planetarium, we get star points, but we don't have enough steps to get all the way out to the fountain and then all the way back to the planetarium to end. So we'll take the lavatory as a dead end. It's fine. So this is a tent, and this is a 10. So this room would be a T. This room is a T. Okay. Got it. So now what we want to do, I guess we do want to push. We do want to push while we're here. We don't have enough steps to come back. So while we're here, we will push on this next door. Ooh, it's our last key. Yeah, sure, whatever. The utility closet. The utility closet means that the key cards will no longer be an issue. We could draft the tunnel, but I highly doubt there's artwork in the tunnel, right? Ooh, the showroom. Luxury items for sale. We do have 11 coins. I don't think we've seen the showroom. Let's go nuts. Oh, there is no artwork in here. But look at this. Ooh. Ooh. What's that? Look at that key. Holy. Is that like a master key? Look at this bracelet. Look at this. We could buy a spoon. Oh, it does have artwork. Okay, a plane and a pane. Right? Like a window pane and an aeroplane. So this room would be an L. This room would be an L. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This room would be an L. Okay. That's pretty cool. We did get some artwork. That's nice. All right, let's see what's for sale. There's a moon pendant. 2 of the items in your inventory. Ooh, it's 20 coins, though. Damn. The master key opens all normal doors. It's 80 coins. Woof. The emerald bracelet, you do not have to pay the gem costs of floor plans. Wow. That's really dope, too. It's 60 coins. I thought we had money. We do not. The silver spoon, I knew we could get a spoon. Whenever you gain steps from eating, you gain twice as many steps. Showroom, beyond luxury. Wow, these are really cool items. None of them we can afford. If you could bring a keyblade, you could unlock all the doors. That's right. Keys open doors, and that is the key. It is the key of all keys. What do we got up here? There's a coat check. Oh, we could check an item. We can check an item. We could check. We get 2 items if we draft the closet. If we get the commissary, it's not quite a dead end yet. Here's the question. How many steps does it take for us to get out of here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Check the mage chamber. 8, 9, 10, and out. Okay, so it takes us 10 steps to get out of here. We have 32 steps. We should have plenty of steps to get out and go check the fountain when we're done, which means that the coat check might be a good idea depending on, here, metal detector, sledgehammer, the key card, the compass, the car keys. I think we would save the metal detector or the sledgehammer, mostly because these are items that we can, like, use. I think the lighter item that we want, though, was the I think it was like the battery in the magnifying glass or something, I think. The who, what? Oh, an item. Yeah. There's a room in the house that we could draft. It's called the workshop. And if we have 2 of these items, like specific items, we can craft like a weirder item that does like very specific things. And one of them we need for a puzzle we realized we could solve. And I think it required the magnifying glass. So, you know what? I'm going to take the commissary. I'm going to pay for the commissary. I'm going to hope the commissary has art. It does indeed. So we're going to take this as an art win. Okay? We have a plant and a plan, which makes this a T. So this room is a T. There we go. Excellent. That's victory as far as I'm concerned. We can check the commissary. We can buy a gem. We can get a salt shaker, which I still am not clear on what that does. I don't know what salt shakers do at all. We can get a shovel. I think the shovel plus the sledgehammer was like the jackhammer or something. Oh, everything's on sale. Does anyone know what the salt shaker does? Does it have a benign use that you could tell me without spoiling stuff? Or is it something I should buy and then check? We need salt for our fries. Well, yeah, that's true. It helps your sodium levels. Yeah, correct, yes. Yes, totally. Is it like a spoily thing to tell me what it does? The salt shaker adds steps when you consume food. If eggs gave you +5, the salt shaker will add 2 steps. Okay, all right, cool. We then who cares? But we don't need it. We don't need it. Oh shit, we didn't. Oh, we have a key card. Haha. We have a key card. Okay, let's see. The archives. The locksmith is a dead end with keys for sale. I don't think that's useful to us at the moment. The archive, the aquarium costs a gem. You know what? What we want out of this, because we're so deep into the build, we just need letters, right? So what we want to do, because all of these rooms back here we don't have letters for, let's take the archives. It gives us lots of options. Oh, I'll take those. Thank you. Okay, that's a key card door. And then we have 2 regular doors. Great. What do we got here? A crown. And a crow. Right? I'm gonna find the damn picture of a crow because I'm sure it's a crow. Because what else would it be? You know what I mean? There's no way there's one picture in here. There's always 2 pictures. Oh, I knew it. It's a crow. All right, so this room is an N. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, we do not have what it takes to go. Oh! Our key card is reusable. I didn't realize that. I guess that makes sense. The kitchen will take a gem from us. We did fill the kitchen, though. This will put keys spread throughout the house. Let's take the kitchen and see what happens now that it's filled with water or whatever. Oh my God. It's amazing. There's water in the sink. So cool. What the hell does that do? Oh yeah, on the fridge. Look, I love this. It's a fan and a flan. This room is an L. It's a fan and a flan. That's my favorite joke of the day. It's not even a joke. It's a statement, and it makes me laugh. And I don't care. It's funny. Just gonna leave the water running. Yeah, we're the sticky bandits. We're the wet bandits. Do you remember? We're the wet bandits. And we're gonna leave the water running. I don't know why. Like, what else can I do with the sink? Like, we got water to the kitchen, and we could turn on the water. But like, so what? Right? Like, we can't grab anything and bring it to the sink and fill it with water. So, like, all we could do is leave the water running and see if it does anything. All right. I'm leaving it. Oh, it's locked. No. No. All right, what is it? This is the menu. Banana will give us 3 steps. The club sandwich will give us 8 steps. Bacon and eggs will also give us 8 steps. Would have given us more steps if we would have... wood-fired pizza, summer truffle sauce smothered in fontina cheese, wild mushroom, and spiced salami. Cooked to perfection with just the right amount of char. Mmm. 20 steps plus 10. The main course is served only in the dining room. Also, the main course doesn't cost anything? We do have a dining room. It's right by the entrance hall. Let's see if we can... Okay. Well... The Wet Bandits had a stupid calling card that does tons of property damage. What are you talking about? Everything's fine. Let's go back to this way. Oh, it's locked. Oh my god, no, don't bully me, game. Come on. Planetarium. The nursery, dead end. Oh, we don't have gems. No, more gems. All right, planetarium it is. Is there artwork in here? Did anyone leave artwork on their seat? Oh, it's such a cool room, but no, there is no artwork. Oh, man. All right. Now for the big brain moves. We got to get down. We got to leave because we're dead-ended. We've been dead-ended. 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 We need to go archives, commissary, showroom, courtyard, pantry. Okay, we're back to the drawing room. We need to go. Corridor, dark room, security, maid chamber. All right, corridor. And DAC room. Wicked DAC in here. Security. And then the maid chamber. Look. Look, you were totally right. You were totally right, chat. Whoever said it. There is indeed artwork in here, and it's just these little pictures. I totally missed it, like a noob. I missed it like a big noob. It's a stage. And a sage, right? So this room would be a T. Okay, so the maid chamber is 4th up from the center. Boom. All right, we have like half the puzzle solved. The last 4 words are dates, crack, 8, safes. And it looks like the word before dates is 8. So it looks like it says 8 dates, crack 8 safes. But we need to confirm one more letter before we know what that other word is. And then we have a bunch of letters to do at the back of the house, but that's for another day. So, mage chambers, let's go. Security, den, entrance, dining. Okay, straight back. Here we go. Security. The den. The entrance hall. And then, do we have our... Oh, we do. The dining. Look at this. We got the luxury pizza. Nom, 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 nom. Wood-fired pizza, 20 plus 10. We get 30 steps. Bam, I'm eating it. Plus 30 steps. Now we got 43 steps. That's a lot of steps. You know, maybe we can go back to the planetarium now and end there. For the big win, you know? Ooh. This room has a pawn. I don't think we found a bishop. No. The chapel has a bishop. Hold on a second. Rook. The nook has a rook. The chapel has a bishop. The bedroom, the dining room, or the guest bedroom, these bedrooms have pawn. The observatory has a knight. We're just missing the king and the queen. The king and the queen room. I would imagine the queen only spawns in her ladyship's room, which we did unlock before, but we have to get a lot of bedrooms going first, and then we have to unlock it. And then the king, I don't think we've seen the king piece spawn anywhere. I don't think. We could give it a shot, though. We could always go down there and just mess around with the board and see if maybe we missed it. Oh, this is a pawn as well. I wonder if these rooms are always pawns or if it is like a, what do you call it? Like, if there's some RNG, you know? Okay, are we ready to go outside? I think so, right? Tool shed. Yeah, I think we're ready to go outside. We got a bunch of letters, and it looks to me like the old... Wow. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, take it. Do I want to leave all these coins right now? Because, like, we're at the end of the run. What's the point of taking all these coins? If I leave them, will they be there later? If I take them, will they be there later? I have to leave early. I have something very important coming up in the next few minutes. Please enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks, Agent. Take care. We'll catch you later. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you guys coming in when you have time. I know everyone's got shit to do, you know? If you got shit to do, it's all good. We'll take the coins. I don't care. They're just coins, right? Look at that. I'll try not to spin too fast. There we go. Look at this. Drained. The basement door is locked. What do you mean the basement door is locked? Excuse you. The basement door is locked. I drained this whole damn thing. The hell is that? Locked? What kind of... Hold on a sec. I'm going to look at my map of the basement. I have a picture of it. The fountain entrance. Yeah, this is going to lead us. What do you mean it's locked? And it doesn't even give me... Maybe we have to now... All right, now that it's drained, right? It's okay. Now that it's drained, maybe now we have to draft the tomb again. And then open it from the other side. Because it didn't say like, oh, do you need a key? We also don't have any keys, sadly. But, wow, so now what do we do? What room did we have? The tool shed. All right, let's go back to the planetarium. Let's end in the planetarium. I think that's the best case. Oh, no, wait. We did want to mess with... is it worth it? We definitely don't have a queen room and a king room. We definitely don't. I'm confident we don't. The chapel. Oh, yeah, we could push through the chapel. You're right. I forgot about that. You're absolutely right. We can push through the chapel, and we got tons of coins now, so it's like not a big deal. Let me go back up here to my room key. The room next to the storeroom, we need a letter for. So yeah, let's go back to the chapel. We'll see if we can... we have tons of steps now, so we can maybe do this. Let's see. All right, so we'll go into the den. There's the rook. Or the knight, rather. There we go. We'll pay the chapel. The chapel always has a bishop. Here it is. Which tracks, right? That makes sense. Let's see what we could do here. Is it locked? No. Oh, the coat check. Let's take the West Wing Hall. That's going to give us the room that we need. No! 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 What a bummer. Art on the walls. It doesn't matter. We already have this one. We have the art for this room. This is what, the 4th room? Yeah. We need the next room. The next room, I suspect, is an E, but we have to we have to check. All right. Let's make our way back. Let's see, the den. Let me go up through security, dark room, corridor, drawing room. Okay. Dark room, corridor, drawing room. And then the pantry will take us around the corner this way. And we'll keep going up this way. Here we go. We're in the archives. The Archimedes. Where we have this key card. Oh, we didn't take the what a... Can you believe it? All right, let's end the day in here. This is the best move for ending the day. We'll call it a day in the planetarium. Yeah, all the other doors were locked. This game really likes to stick it to you when you least expect it. Yeah, it's true. The Scarlet Manor. We often get this because we have so many red rooms. Look at this. Tons of red rooms. All right. Continue. Okay, we'll start the day by saying, oh, thank you. We'll take our allowance. The fountain is still drained, which is fantastic. Let's see. We start with no keys. My guess for the basement door is that now that we've drained it, we have to go back through the tomb to get to the other side of the door and open it from the inside. And then we will have access through the fountain. That's my guess. When we get a key, we can check to see if it'll open the door, but I don't think a regular key will do it. Graven left the sink on. Yeah, I did. I did leave the sink on. We'll see if that has done any damage in the kitchen, which would be kind of funny. I mean, it would be terrible. Awful thing that I can't believe you would request that I do that, chat. Why would you? How could you? When would you? Why would you? You know? I kind of sort of want to push through these first few rooms and see if we get... All right, let's take the den. We'll take the gem. Ooh. There is a locked trunk here in the den, which sometimes appears. The den has a pawn. Ah, this is what I was hoping for. The storeroom. The storeroom will give us a coin. It will also give us 2 keys and a gem. And sometimes something else, but not today. This is also a pawn, apparently. It's a pawn room and a flan room. A delicious flan. Okay, that's all I wanted. We're heading outside. All right, we have 65 steps. Let's see if it costs us steps to go down the well. Yep, 64. So the well counts as a room. Use. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right, well, we'll use it, I guess. Oh, the key does not fit. Okay, that is what I actually thought would happen. All right. It's I thought it would just say no, but it kind of gives you false hope. 63. Okay, let's see if we can pull the tomb out of the side room over here, the shed. Hope you all have a wonderful stream. Live on YouTube. Cool. Yo, Dizzle. What's up? Thanks for joining up. The VOD will be up. Don't worry about it. Nope, we did not get the tomb today. Okay. We could trade items, which is not terribly useful. There is also a dynamite, but like we can't take the dynamite. We can make an offering and receive a blessing. I'm not really sure. Let's try that because like I think we tried this once and I don't remember if it did anything or like if we cared. You know what I mean? Okay, the shrine. I mean, it looks cool in here. Making an offering of coins may result in the bestowal of a beneficial blessing that will last for several days. All right, we'll do 3 coins. We'll give it all our coins. You have received the blessing of High Roller. Each time you draft a shop room, you gain a die. Gain 5 extra coins each time you roll a die. And we have the blessing for 3 days. All right. That's cool. What ways do you have to the basement? So we can go down to the basement at any time. We like if we go down the stairs over here, we have a basement access. But the basement access is on the other down in the basement is a reservoir of water, which we have not drained. We can drain it, but we have not. If we drain the reservoir a little bit, we can cross it in a boat. If we drain the reservoir completely, there's a staircase in there and we can go down in the reservoir. But the reservoir separates the 2 halves of the basement. So we have access anytime we want to 1 half of the basement. But what's cool about draining the fountain here is that this will give us access to the other half of the basement whenever we want. Presuming we can open the door and keep it open. So, in order to get to this half of the basement, that shed room that we just rolled the shrine, if we roll the tomb, we can access this half of the basement through the tomb. So that's what we were looking for, but we didn't get it. So now we got to busy ourselves with other shit. So instead, we're going to try really hard to get some more letters in the house. That's going to be the goal. So let's take the... Let's take the hallway. We want to give ourselves lots of options here. We could take an early security room. You know what? We'll take the chapel and we'll let it ride. We won't use it, but we'll take it. Actually, we have no coins. We should use the chapel while we have it. We have gems for the passageway, but it's not necessary. We could take the parlor to get more gems. Let's take the parlor. This will give us more gems. Let's see. The gems are in a box with a statement. Oh. The gems are in the black box. Okay. Well, this says the gems are in a box with a statement. If that's true, This could also be true. But, like, this isn't true or false. This is nothing. You know what I mean? Like, according to the rules, there will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. This box does not display any statements. So one of these boxes has to be false and one of them has to be true. So the gems are in the black box. If that statement is true, then the gems are in a box with a statement would have to be false. But if the gems are in the black box, this statement would also be true. That's two true statements that can't be right. So if this statement is false, the gems are in the black box, that's false. The gems are in a statement, or the gems are in a box with a statement is true, then it would be in the blue box. That would make this true and this false. And that's the solution. Bam. Watch this, chat. 2 gems. Thank you. All right. Killing it. We're going to roll into the chapel because we're broke, and so the church can't take any of our money because we don't have any. And we're going to use this opportunity to push through the corridor. Oh no, one of these riddles. Those riddles. We have not missed the box riddle, not once. We've solved it every single time. I'm good at those logic puzzles. It's no problem around here. Don't worry about it. They gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. You know what I mean? To get one over on me. All right, the garage will give us 3 keys. That actually sounds pretty nice. We'll end up with 5 keys and 5 gems if that's the case, but it'll also dead end our travel through the house here. And we are looking to get to the 5th room on this side of the house, and this would be the 4th. So none of them lead straight up to the next room, which is a shame. Whenever you enter this room, you gain 2. This will spread. Yeah, we'll just take the bedroom then. We'll take the bedroom. We're not getting items in here, seems. This is a bedroom, so does that make it a pawn room? Indeed. This room is a pawn. I think most bedrooms are pawns. I think that's how it works. All right, the nook. Is it going to turn north? No, it's going to dead end. Closet's going to dead end, so we'll take the spare room. Oh, it's the lever. Could prove to be useful. We've already used the broken lever on something. We could also, I think, use the broken lever to craft some other crazy stuff. Perhaps. The gymnasium is not going to get us to go north. The commissary is going to turn south, and this is going to be a dead end. Ugh. The gymnasium's going to block our parlor route, which is really annoying. When you enter, lose 2 steps. We'll take it, because it's the only way that we could push through on. Is there anything in here that of note? By the way, I think all of these rooms... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Up to... The 5th row is the first row where we're missing a letter. We're missing this letter here. In the 6th row, we're missing all the letters except this one. So we want to do some damage here, like this. This Tetris piece here. And then this one. Okay. Ooh, there's the workshop. Okay, there's the workshop. The drawing room is only going to turn south. We'll take the workshop. The workshop's giving us the magnifying glass. That's nice. And it's giving us the letter E. This letter on this stonework often changes. Oh, you know what I wonder? There's artwork in here. Hold on. Yeah, fur and fire, which makes this room an E, and that's the solution here. So maybe this just tells you this is another hint as to the solution to the artwork of this room to teach you how to do that puzzle, perhaps. Perhaps. Broken lever and magnifying glass don't do shit. So, but we have the magnifying glass. I think we want to find the battery. And then I think we want to craft that. I think it was the battery. Did we get the spoon? No, we did not get the spoon. Has he built the power hammer? Like the jackhammer? No, I don't. We didn't build the jackhammer last time, I don't think. We built some, I don't know. We broke a wall in the basement, but we didn't jackhammer the floor. Like there's a spot we know there's a buried treasure. We know where it is, but we weren't able to, there we go. All right, the Nook will take us up. So will the observatory. We'll spend a gem. Why not? We're in the 4th row. We're going up 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll go up in the we'll spend a gem. It's worth it for the star points. That's a night because it's an observatory, right? We got the sail. And we got Clavis the key. +1 key. Nice. Thank you, Clavis. It's sand. And. All right. Yeah, we'll use a key. Okay. The dining room is a good move. Oof. We would really like the library, though. We would like the library, but we're taking the dining room. Because the dining room is going to give us a letter in the next room no matter what. So the dining room is on the 5th level, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this room we need for a letter. So let's see if we can just open this door, right? Everything's going to be fine. Here we go. The courtyard has no art. The drawing room definitely has art. The pantry also definitely has art. We'll take the pantry. We don't need to spend anything. Let's eat the apple for steps. Let's get the coins. And let's check out the artwork here. It's a coat and a coast. So this room would be an S. Okay. This room is an S. So now if I look at our map here, let's push here. The Nook will turn us up and not help us in particular. The commissary will also turn us up. This will spend 2 gems. Only one passage is actually what we're looking for, which is straight back. It's not really worth the gems, but... we'll take the Nook. The Nook is just a free key, and I'll take the free key. We're going to backtrack. Ads are going to start in a minute. I see them. The Mage Chamber's a dead end. Commissary's a dead end. The Nursery's a dead end. Wow. All dead ends. I'll take the Nursery. I'll take the Nursery because I want to see what chess piece the Nursery gives us. Is it just a pawn? It is. It's a pawn. Okay. All the bedrooms seem to be pawns. Fine. What is this? A cart and a chart, which makes this room an H. Yeah, this is 5 up. Yep. We need this room. So we've already kind of worked ourselves into a corner. That's all right. That's all right. Our runs are going to have to start pushing along a little bit, you know? We'll use a key. Okay, we have, for this room, it's what, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th room? So we know the letter for this room, but we want to turn to the left here. So we will take the billiard room. That's the best option for us. It's free. And we'll pause because we're in ads. All right. I'd not made nearly this much progress by day 20, I don't think. We've been cooking in this game. We've been cooking. I love puzzle games. I'm actually I consider myself to be pretty good at puzzle games. So in our early runs, we made a ton of progress. I caught on to a lot of this stuff pretty quick. That being said, because of the RNG in this game, you can't always make as much progress as you like. Like, you know, like right now we're looking for the tomb. That might take a couple of days to actually roll the tomb outside so we can get into the basement, check the backside of the door. Things like that. You always have like a checklist of things that you're trying to see if you can get to doing. But it's a fun game. Blavamoon, if you're still here, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. Izzy is Ski. Izzy is SK2. Izzy is Sky. Thanks for the follow. Let me know how to say your name in the chat if you'd wish. Discordia hit the 5 stream. I finally made it to a streak. You did it, Discordia. Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Welcome, Oblivion!
Welcome, Oblivion. Explosive Nat's in the house. What's good, Nat?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Extras in the house. Hey, Ix, what's up? Heavy couch in it. Nice. Oh, man. progress will be made one way or another. What we're doing right now is we're just kind of hustling through the build. We're not trying to do a big methodical build right now. We're just trying to see how many extra rooms for some extra letters we can pull off, and we'll just hustle to the next run. Because what we want right now is the tomb so we could check the backside of the fountain door. That's what I want. But we obviously don't. We could just call it a day, but then we'd waste the run, and I don't want to. I want to play efficiently, you know, if possible. So I do want to make use of each day as much as I can. Okay, where are we in the build? We're up here. We're going into the billiard room. Hello. Okay, there's usually a little coin or a little something over here. What do we got? Nothing. Nothing? Whatever. It's a fun and a flan. It's not. That will never not be funny, all right? All right, let's solve this puzzle real quick. All right, the first thing is addition, and that's 5. The number is 5. Now we start with 8. And then, is that subtraction? No, I think yellow is subtraction. Yellow is subtraction? So this is like division, I think, purple. So that would make it 2. Okay, we got it. So 8 plus 4 divided by 4 would be 3. Okay. 23 minus 13 is 10. Times 2 is 20. Divided by 4 is 5. Got him. Okay. Key card. Nice. All right, we got a key card. That's not going to help us in the bottom of the fountain, is it? All right. Let's go in here. We'll use a regular key. Let's check our map real quick. Closet's a dead end. The drawing room. Ooh, the drawing room. Probably useful. The secret passage could also potentially lead to a room color of your choice. Okay. The drawing room, I think, is actually the best option. Yeah, we're taking the drawing room. So we're going to go into the drawing room, and then here we have paint and a pint, right? So this room is an A. Paint and a pint. This room is an A. Okay. Good. And now let's go down a room. Oof. That's locked. Let's try going this way first before we spend our key. What do we got? A dead-end bunk room, a dead-end guest room, a 4-way passageway. Ooh. A 4-way passageway is a good deal because we need letters in all these directions. So I'm going to pay for it. Oh, the question is, do we even get artwork? No, we don't get artwork. Damn it. All right, well, hopefully we don't get charged up a ton either. Okay. How many keys are we going to need? The dark room. Interesting. The dark room is a decent... We could get lucky with the dark room, you know? Of course, that being said, we don't have the lights to turn on the dark room, so it's actually kind of a dumb move right now. The patio may or may not have art. The laundry room may or may not have art. Interesting. All right, we'll roll with the dark room. We'll see if we get lucky. That being said, before we spend our steps, let's go over here and... Okay, that door is locked. We only have one key, so we want to be careful. Ugh. Okay. So this room's locked, and this room is locked. Oh, damn it. Let's try for the dark room first. Oh, no. Excuse me, sorry. Where is it? Here we go. It's gonna go dark. Let's see, can we see like the artwork from here, maybe? Nope. trying to peek around the corner. Okay, we do have a key card. And we'll just take the free room, because... Okay. It's a coin purse. Each time you collect 3, you'll add interest. Nice. And we'll also take the little die. And the artwork we have is a cloud and wheat, rain, and rye. What? Cloud, rain. I need to head out. Thanks so much. See you later, Solar. I'm behind the VODs for this, but I wanted to see how far you are. We're doing pretty good. We're trying to put together the letters right now for the rooms. Oh, that's it, Coda. You got it. It's rain and grain. Of course. It's a grain. You're right. That makes this room a G. You hit it. You hit it, Coda. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms up on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six rooms up. It is a dead end, so we can't get any further right here. The dark room we also need, but we don't have the room to turn the dark room back on, because we kind of snaked our way up through the house like kind of quickly. So that's all right. We'll take that letter win. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can get... Oh, it's locked. Okay. Locked, 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 locked. I think we use the key in the passageway south door because we need this room letter. We need this room's letter, and we need this room's letter. So if we pay for this door, we can get this room, potentially this one, and maybe make our way here. So this gives us the kind of like, I think, the best options here. We only have one key though, so we have to hit it just right, you know what I mean? Let's see. I think this is our best case, like our best chance of getting multiple letters and not just one. We'll use our key. We do have a reroll as well. Okay. The utility closet is interesting because the utility closet does have artwork, and then we could turn on the dark room, which would give us that letter. So that gives us 2 letters. The security room gives us a doorway this way, which could potentially give us 2 letters. The security room also has artwork here on the board. The laboratory also has artwork and could also lead us to that other letter. What's interesting is that the security room gives us a chance because this door could also be locked. You know what I mean? The laboratory gives us a chance at 2 letters because this door could also be locked. But if we take the utility closet, we're guaranteed to turn on the lights of the dark room, which will give us 2 letters. So I'm doing it. All right. So before, this picture was a coast, and this picture was often a 10, but that doesn't work here. You have a reroll too. Yeah, I know, but I just took it. I just took it because I'll get 2 letters potentially. All right, let's open this up real quick. The dark room on. Key cards. We don't even have to turn them off because we have a key card, so we're fine with that. Let's see. If it's not a coast, maybe it's a cliff. If it's not a 10, maybe it's a tag. Kind of cool how the same art is used for different words. Yeah. No, it's a simple but creative puzzle, and sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it because it's so simple, sometimes it doesn't jump out at you. You know what I mean? Especially in a case like this where you've looked at the picture and considered it one word, but now it can't be that, you know? Coast and cost. Ooh. Ooh. That's gotta be it. The grain in Spain. Yeah. That's got to be it. It's got to be coast and cost. So that would make this room an A. That's pretty good, chat. That's pretty damn good. What room are we in? We're in the 6 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's an A. Yeah, this tracks. That tracks, actually. Okay. Let's go back to the dark room. Good job. That one was a little that one was kind of iffy. That one was a little tough. One of these sets of pictures here is going to be a key. Oh, we got an extra key. I forgot the dark room has an item in it. Oh, look at that. Oh, here we go. A spine and a pine. It's not a fur anymore, huh? Spine and a pine, right? Must be. That makes this room an S. Okay. Okay, we're really getting close to having all of the words in this puzzle. And now we have another key. All right, we have a key and a reroll on our hands. We also have a key card. So in the case of butting up against a key card door, we could also push through. So we need this letter. We need this letter. In fact, we need all 4 of these letters up here. So maybe just taking the key right here is the best option because we have any of these 4 rooms works. We could go this way or we could go this way. We also need this room. So these 5 rooms here are all letters we're missing. We're also missing this letter. So we could take this door. And we're also missing this letter. So potentially, but it's risky, we could get this letter and make our way this way. But the odds of that going well across 4 rooms, I doubt it. So I think the smartest play would maybe be this door. Because any path from this door will give us another chance at a letter. Furs are in the Pinessier family, so it works for both. Nice. Nice, that makes sense to me. I like that. We're also, just so you know, these are the last letters we're missing. And by the way, we're missing this letter as well, but the passageway has no art. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, and then we're missing these 5 here and these 2 in the back. Because we haven't gotten all the way up to the back yet since we started doing letters. So I'm going to take this passageway door. I think that's our safest bet to try to get multiple letters because it puts us right in the middle of all these letters we need. Okay? Okay. We can get the library. Now, what's interesting about this option is that we did order a library book, so we can make use of this room at the moment. The planetarium's a dead end. The laundry room's a dead end. We could take the library, get the book, right? And then finish that little quest that we started, or we can re-roll right now and try to get something with more options. But the library does give us the potential to go here, which could give us the potential to go here, and so on. You know what? I think the library is a perfectly good option. We'll take the library. Jingle jangle. I'll take the gem. Free gem, by the way. Here's the book that we ordered. We'll check that out in a sec. Let's look at this. It's a boat and a bat. So this room is an O. This room is an O. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at this book. Who? Oh yeah, the magnifying glass. Oh my God. Old great uncle Moneybags. He checked out the book on my birthday before I was born, of course, but still. Ooh, the detectives. The detective took it out twice. Interesting. Mary Jones also took it out. Okay, the history of Orindia. Second edition. This book was reviewed and cleared for publication by the Fen Aries Central Board of Education. It has been edited to conform to our department standards, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination, by Caleb Manning. They tried to silence him. They tried to silence him, but he wouldn't be silenced. All right. Oh my God. The foreword. The name used to designate the realms of the Eastern Waters is no longer known to the average citizen of the elder generation. We must permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon our past. Can we see through the black ink at all? Nope. Anything interesting in the margins here? No, that's pretty funny though. Here's the crown. Okay. We must not permit, I guarantee you that's what that says. All right. 1. Agera. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Agera, by the ascension of the first king, blank, whose name, Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the 1st century, the blankety blankety blanky blanky blank, a new kingdom was born. The Kingdom of Blank. 2. The Second Era. It was the 4th king, somebody, who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift. Maybe. To the youngest he bestowed upon him the realm of the Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms. That sounds cool. A wild and untamed expanse, which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Iraja, a land steeped in tradition. Cool. Ooh, the mountains to the north. This must be Iraja to the south, and then this must be the, I don't know. The 3rd era. As the 2nd era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the 3rd era was defined by blank commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. Blank. I like how the symbol for the Middle Kingdom is also blanked out. But we know these symbols. The hourglass to the south, the mountain to the north. I should probably take a picture of this. Okay, I'm going to save this picture in my notes. There we go. Just so I can, like, remember the geography, right? Whoa. Okay. Oh, we didn't even do this. Look at this. Is there anything in here? Any geographical secrets? As the kingdom in the 4th era, as the kingdom blank entered the 4th era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desilets III was a blank. He was a big old blank. King, who often was seen drinking. A sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well. I think this right here, look at this. They're talking shit. They're trying to make him look like a drunk. Okay? Maybe he was seen stopping people from drinking often, too often. Maybe that's what it says. You never know. Ooh. Baron Sinclair. Thank you so much for your cooperation with our department in this investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. So it means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting this business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter, the book you lent us, though I must confess, it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that if a first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Orindia could be found, it would likely be found within the Baron's own collection, but perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say well done, fair play, and perhaps on my next visit we'll have a laugh about this after you have given me the actual manuscript. Until then, Detective Bon Margle, Redguard. Started darknessing it up just a little bit, just a little tiny little bit, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with a little darkness. Oh, there we go. Desilets was renowned as the king of blank, the king of no one, when he made the decision to move to moving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice and were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his common folk. Oh, they're definitely they're just shitting on his name right now. 100%. This is not what this says. These voices planted the seed which took root in grand city of Fen. Okay. 5, the era of ruin. After the passing of King Desilets III, the 4th era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. Okay. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a number of supporters due to the fact that Desilets IV shared little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city streets, stained in red. And this is Morning Bay. Look at these two chuckleheads hanging out here in Morning Bay. Okay. I don't think we can, we can't use the magnifying glass to, like, deduce what is said on the redacted pages. Fensurrection is wild. Government censorship, that's right. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the North Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. The realm of Nuance? Okay. However, each with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. Even with the tide of turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Wow. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. 6, the current era. It's a serious lore dump right here. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Iraja once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. Blank, 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 blank. For this, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. The end, maybe. The end, question mark? All right. That was just a completely useless lore book. It was so heavily redacted that we couldn't possibly trust a word in it. It's locked. No. Damn. Well, all right. They locked us out. Is there anything else we can try to do? Let's see. We have the shrine in the outer room, which is, we can't go back and do anything with it. We can go poke around we have other rooms to go to, but no reason to do it. We do have the magnifying glass. It would be nice if we could find like the battery or something, because then we could potentially craft the item we need, but then we'd also need, we have the workshop. Interestingly enough. All right. Let's go back through. This room is also locked. Correct. What's this? Oh. Oh. What? Look what I found. Was this here the whole time? Shit. Let's take a picture of that. That looks very important. We can't use our magnifying glass on it. I don't think anything is. Okay, we'll take that picture. We're going to save it. Okay, let's cross-reference. If we started in this room, it would be this room. And it wants us to go up, over, 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 up, up. And that'll give us something. Sweet. That's cool. How did I miss that? I totally missed that. Okay, where else? We're going to go straight down. Oh, my goodness. Nom, nom, nom. Look at this fish. Lemon glazed salmon. Yeah, let's have some dinner. I don't know. Whatever. 20 steps. It's more about the path and not the room. Yeah, it seems. Seems to be. Today only. It's a sale day. All right, let's see if we can mix and match, I don't know, the magnifying glass and the broken lever, the key card, or the coin purse. Gives us nothing. Cool. Cool. What about the key card lever, magnifying glass, purse? Nothing. Cool. What about the purse, magnifying key card lever? No. What about the lever key card thing? No. Okay, we can't do shit. We can't do shit. I mean, we could push around from the gymnasium and the parlor and the blah, blah, blah. We could try to, like, see if we can muster up another item out of one of these rooms and then try to use it in the workshop. It is possible we could get something else to use. You know what I mean? The office. Opportunity to earn and spread. The office would connect to the parlor. The walk-in closet would give us 4 items. I think they're 4 small items, though, right? And then the coat check, we could save an item, which might be a good move. If we save a coat check item, right, we could save the magnifying glass for the next time we find the battery. You know what I mean? You can make something with the items that just suck. No, everything was red. The walk-in closet could give us keys. Ooh, that's a good idea. We'll go for it. We'll go for it. You're right. What's this? A sleep mask. The first time you enter each bedroom with the sleep mask, you gain 5 steps. Shit, look at that. Coins. Gems. And nothing else. Nothing else? Nothing else. It's a road and a rod. Okay, well, great. We got a sleep mask. Okay, moving on. Let's go this way. It was worth a try. Damn chapel. It's taking our money. Okay, we're going to go back to the den, back to the entrance, and funny enough, this is where we have rooms to try. Ooh, the planetarium. I'll take the planetarium just as a as an end room. I think that's useful. The coat check. The security room. We'll take the coat check would end us right here. The coat check would end us right here, right? But we could then save the magnifying glass, which is half of the item we're trying to cook up. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. We could re-roll, yeah, but like, what are the odds, honestly? What are the odds that we get a useful item out of these early room corners over here? Pretty low, I would imagine. We already have all the letters for these rooms. So the only thing we'd be looking for is maybe to grab a key or maybe to, which is possible. We could get some keys, ideally. We do already have the storeroom. We do already have, what's the other guaranteed key? The Nook, right? We already have the Nook. The storeroom and the Nook are already on the map, so our guaranteed key rooms are already gone. We could potentially get, like, we can't get the garage. The garage has to be up here somewhere. We did roll the garage, but we took the bedroom instead. That would have given us some keys. Maybe we can get the maid's quarters, or like the one of the servant rooms is like has a bunch of keys. There's a chance maybe we can roll that. It ain't over till it's over. Yeah, no, I know. You still have a re-roll. No, I know. We still have a re-roll. I'm just talking out with you guys like the viability of our options. We could obviously push around this corner of the house. The best case scenario is we get another key or two, and then we could hustle back up here and we could try to get some more letters. That's a practical thing that we could try to do. Even one key will get us through the library, and then we could get potentially another letter. So that would be the move. If we take the coat check, it ends the run, but we can end the run in the planetarium, and we can save the magnifying glass. That being said, the coat check keeps coming up right now, so we might be able to push around and still get the coat check. There is that. All right, we'll try it. Let's do the security room. That'll give us the most options. Okay, we have 2 doors now. Let's see what we get in the corner. The study. While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw. The laboratory for experimental house features. It's not really terribly useful at all, but gives us another door. We do have to spend a gem on it. The study's a dead end. But then we can also use gems on a reroll, which will give us 3 rerolls because we have 2 gems and a die. So that'll give us 3 rerolls if we take this. We'll try it. We'll take the study. Look at this. We get an extra gem. Ooh, what's this? It's nothing. Oh, yeah, the study has this. And we don't quite know what this code is yet. Wait a minute. The study is where this letter puzzle was determined, which means that letter puzzle is going to give us this code. If we look at the letter puzzle we have it right now, it says something games. There's still a couple of words that each word could be. The last 4 words are dates, crack, 8 safes. So this is a safe that we have to crack. I think that this puzzle will actually give us the answer to this safe. But we need a few more letters to really figure it out. All right. All right. Let's go up. All right. Guest bedroom. The boudoir. We'll re-spin. The boudoir would be the choice because it's free and it gets us into the corner, but let's redraw and see if we can get something with more options. Ooh, the aquarium. No, the aquarium. I wish we could rotate rooms. The tunnel. Always draw tunnel while drafting in this room. We could tunnel our way up all the way, right, to the end. And the furnace is a dead end. The aquarium, we'll redraw again. Conference room still just gives us one option. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they're placed in this room instead. All right, you know what? We'll take the conference room. Was there anything spread throughout the house that we could maybe take? Safe code 9083. I bet you it doesn't work. I bet you it doesn't work. What does this say? Reminder, after meeting adjourns, take all conference notes and place them in the office safe. Well, we already cracked the office safe, actually. We're trying to crack the study safe, which is not the same safe. We could try, though. You know, just to be sure. 9083. We could try it. Don't forget, chat. 9083. I'm counting on you. Counting on you, chat, to remember the code. Okay. Let's draw this. What do we got? Master bedroom. We've never seen the master bedroom. This is going to have... two gems. No, we have one gem. No. Ah. I can't believe it. How did we draw the master bedroom? This is going to have the king piece in it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We'll redraw. Wow. The laboratory requires a gem. I'll take the hallway, the bunk room. I can't believe it. The master bedroom, we finally found it. How do we make the most of the master bedroom? How do we get it to draw again? Guest bedroom, tunnel, and veranda. All right, well, we'll take the guest bedroom because we should be able to get an item. Look at this. It's a compass. Not the item we needed. Not the item we needed, but the item we got. Man. The master bedroom confirmed. All All right, we'll call it a day in the planetarium. We have ads starting soon. Call it a day. It's a sizable manor with 31 rooms. It is. How many streams before we see it again? I don't know. That's, man, pretty rough, right? Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum dum. Doro doro dum. All right. Maybe if we just go hard every time we draw a bedroom, we just take the bedroom, right? We just put all the bedrooms in the house. Maybe we can force the master bedroom that way. We did have a few bedrooms, but not like a ton, you know? All right, first things first on this run. Ads. Damn. All right. I think the first thing we're going to do on this run is we're going to go check the outer room. We're going to see if we can spawn the tomb, because the tomb is going to get us down to the other side of the door at the bottom of the fountain. We'll see if we could open the door from that side. If not, then we'll need a special key to open that door, and in which case we'll just keep playing until we find the key, right? I don't know where the key would be. It would be a special key. We'll have to find it. I'm assuming that once we open that door, the door stays open. I hope so. You know what I mean? The master key from the showroom. Yeah, I'm assuming the master key from the show... Well, I don't know. I think the master key is just a reusable normal key. That's what I think the master key does. Kamoricu's in the house. What up, Kamoricu? I think that the master key is just a normal key that you can continue to reuse. So if you get the master key, you can open up all the normal doors. I think the basement key, if it does require the key on either side of the door, it's probably a unique key. That would be my guess. But again, who knows? I mean, some of you guys know because you guys have played the game, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Exactly. We're spitballing. We're spitballing because like this stuff, it could be a few things. You know what I mean? What I'll tell you what though, the ladyship's room had the queen piece, and the master bedroom is going to have the king's piece. I could tell you that with high certainty. We'll find the king's piece in the master bedroom, which means we need to prioritize bedrooms in the house so that we could draft the ladyship room and the master bedroom. By the way, you know what else is interesting? The master bedroom spawned on the opposite side of the house from her ladyship's room, where her ladyship's room belongs, which is the second room, the second row up on the left side is where her ladyship's room spawns. This was second row up on the right side. The master bedroom spawned. I wonder if we have to leave those areas alone and then spawn some bedrooms and then go back to those areas and try to spawn those special bedrooms, maybe. Because maybe you can't spawn those bedrooms until you have other bedrooms. But because they spawn early in the house, you don't often figure that out until later. You know what I mean? Nice outfit. Thanks. Thanks. You guys really digging my jacket today. I appreciate that. All right. I think everyone's back. Let's hustle over to the outer room here and see if we could roll the tomb. That's the easy win that we're waiting for, because all we need to do is click this door and get the tomb. There it is. Bada bing. Tomb. Let's go in. Okay, so this is the tomb. Welcome, everybody. I don't remember if there was, like, things we could pick up and stuff over here. Could be. There was a literal tomb over here. Some candles. Some candelas. It's fine. We don't need any of those. Let's see. Dig spot. Okay. There are some candles over here. They look very lightable. If only we had the lightable item to light them. I would like that. Looks like we should light those when we get the chance, if and when. There's also these. Looking very lightable. Ah. Some cash money. What does this say? Each of your journeys comes to a conclusion here in the tomb. The floor plan is the definitive... This floor plan is the definitive dead end. Or is it? It's not. I'll tell you what it is not. Actually, before we go down there, was there anything up here in this little corner? I don't remember. There was a little alcove over here. No, nothing. Okay. Okay, fine. And then we have the torch. All that stuff's fine. Okay. So now we go down, right? From the tomb. And then we're down here. And there's a skull. And there's bones. There's crossbones. There's this dude. This dude's really cool. This is where we found the partial map, which we have a picture of, so we don't actually need to pick it up or anything. And then we solved this. We get... What the... Do we gotta drop his arm? Was that it? Okay. I panicked for a second. Okay. We already solved that last time, so we knew you drop his arm, it opens up this path. This path gives us... This is the way to behind the reservoir, but it's blocked. We moved that cart. This over here is another candle room. Oh, the upgrade disc. I forgot we took this upgrade disc, but we couldn't upgrade it. Amazing. And then there was this thing. I think we need to light these candles also with the candle, with the tool that lights. It's the magnifying glass thing. We have to like workshop it. Okay, here's the reservoir. You see how this is like, not this like is wet. We should have, when we had the pump room, we should have tried to drain the reservoir by 1. Because then I think if we drain it by 1, we can then use the boat, which would be really helpful. Hey, kid. Girls are home. Okay. Locked. Damn. Okay. It is locked on both sides. Now we know. The basement door is locked. Okay. All right. All right, game. So this is the reservoir. Now, what's cool about the reservoir... You see that? Do you see this? On that side of the reservoir, on the other side of the basement, there's a staircase. So if we fully drain the reservoir, we can go down these stairs and there's something at the bottom of the reservoir. If we partially drain the reservoir, we can use the boats to cross, which is useful. That means that we could potentially come down on that side and then we could just cross over to here. We don't really need this door in that case. Okay. So we've discovered that the basement door is locked on both sides, no matter what. Progress. It may not feel like progress, but it is. Lots of candles that we should be able to light with the proper tools. Hey, Melody, what's up? All right. Let's do a run. Let's do an aggressive bedroom run. We'll take the Nook. The Nook gives us the key. Ooh, and the magnifying glass. Ooh. Ooh, we got the magnifying glass early. Okay, we're going to leave that room alone because that's where we expect to put the lady... Her ladyship's room should be here. The master bedroom should be here. Let's take the drawing room. Let's redraw a bedroom. I'll take the first bedroom. And we get a key. Okay. So I'm not going to draw these rooms until later. Let's see how many bedrooms we can get. Then we'll come back and try to draw these rooms. We'll draft them at that point. Oh, we also have... Don't forget, an upgrade disc, so we need the office or the security room so we can upgrade something. Let's see, the den.
Friends
I'll take the den.
are like rocks. You can never have too many.
Seething Dragon's in the house. What's up, Seething? Okay, let's push this way. The nursery for a gem. Yep, we're taking it. And we get our gem back. There's the book of the Red Prince. Okay. Oh, we did just kind of like pigeonhole ourselves a little bit. Hold on. We'll take the spare room, which should give us an item. Here we go, the lever. That's nice. We have the magnifying glass and the lever. Okay, we could take the security room. The security room has a computer. We'll take the security room. Okay. So now let's insert this disk, the floppy disk. We'll press enter. And we are going to get the nursery. The nursery data has been found on this upgrade disk. You will now have the chance to permanently enhance this room to one of 3 different upgraded floor plans. Select a floor plan below. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 8 steps instead of 5. If you have less than 10 steps when you enter this room, set your steps to 20. Oh, it turns into a nurse's station instead of a nursery. Indoor nursery. Whenever you draft another green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. Oh, it turns it into like a green room. It does literally turn it into a green room. Interesting. A plant nursery. It is cute. Excuse me. If you have less than 10 steps when you enter this room, set your steps to 20. Is different. This is like the same thing it already is, but just it's slightly better, which is not very good. This changes it to be like an emergency room, which is interesting. This, whenever you draft a green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. That is interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Less than 10 steps. That does make this very niche, but man, would it come in handy. Whenever you draft a green room, we'll get 2 gems. I mean, we draft green rooms all the time. It means we'd want this room early. This means we'd want the room late. Either way, it's a dead-end room. I feel like this would be used more. The floor plan has been successfully upgraded. Okay. All right. We did it. We upgraded it to the green nursery. Just because, honestly, in more scenarios, we'll have that room and we'll be getting green rooms, and it just will be useful more often. Let's push around a little bit. Hallway closet. We're not in a hallway. We don't want to spend a gem. We'll take the pantry. Okay. The storeroom. We don't want to dead end ourselves already. It's too early for that. God, we're not getting a lot of like... I need rooms with like multiple doors so I can like start cooking for some bedrooms. You know what I mean? Hallway closet. This is a hallway. We get an extra item. That'll give us 3 items. But like, is it even worth it? Not really, right? Like the items are always small items like keys, gems, coins, coin purse, dice, you know, like they're not bad items, but like it's not going to give us like, you know, a big item or anything. The library, we could maybe let's get the library. Let's see really quick if there's another potential in library use only. Sightseers. Drafting strategy. Fixed stars, Swimbird. We don't need any of these books. We've already seen all of these books. I think there is a History of Arindia first edition, but it's in the bookstore, which we have drafted before. If I look at our, like this, I go to our room directory, right? And we go to shops. Yeah, the bookshop. I think in the bookshop, which we don't draft very often, that's where, so look, we have all the red rooms. We're missing 2 shops. We still haven't seen all the shops, but the showroom and the bookshop are the rarest as far as we could tell so far. Green rooms, we're still missing 2 green rooms, funny enough. Hallways, we haven't even seen one of the hallways, which is kind of crazy. Found floor plans. There's the tunnel. The mechanarium we've gotten. So these are the 3 floor plans that we've definitely seen. Outer rooms. We got all the outer rooms. These are all the possible outer rooms. Let's see. Bedrooms. Her ladyship's chamber. This bedroom is the master, so we know what the last bedroom is. And right now we have the indoor nursery on the map, and that's it, right? And then what do we got here? Conference room, the freezer, the mail room. Wow, we have all of these rooms. That's interesting. We're missing 2 rooms, 28 and 30, turns out. Adds the locker room, the sauna, and the pump room. Here's the pump room. There's the sauna. And we've also definitely seen the locker room. So the 3 rooms attached to the pool we definitely have seen. Here's the locker room. Music room. We're missing 3 rooms in this grouping, which seems like a lot. And we're missing 4 rooms in the very first. We're still missing room 1. The fact that the game has not given me room 1 kind of drives me nuts. And there must be a specific puzzle reason why we have not gotten the first room, what's considered the first room of the house yet. And it's driving me crazy. This drives me crazy. But look at these rooms. Like so many of the early game rooms, quote unquote, we don't have. All right. Damn. All right, we'll use this. The mechanarium. One door for each cog room in the house. There's only one. Oh, the bookshop. We'll take the bookshop. Let's see how many coins we got to muster. Ooh, the bookshop is a bishop. Interesting. The bookshop is a bishop. Okay, let's see. Here it is. History of Arindia, first edition. It's 50 coins. God, that's a lot of coins. A new clue. 50 coins. We could buy Drafting Strategy 4 and Drafting Strategy 5. We have Drafting Strategy 3 in the library. And then any book we buy will just go to the library. So if we don't want to waste the bookshop right now, we could just go for one of these drafting strategies, but I say we wait. I say we wait and we try to get more, we try. Chapel, parlor. Oh, secret passage. We don't have a gem. Damn it. The chapel will steal our money, but it gives us 2 paths. Why are we struggling so hard right now? Let's take the parlor. We're struggling so hard right now. Okay, give me this. That's the key. I know. What do we got? The gems are in the false box. The gems are in the false box. What? Only one of the other boxes is false. No, they say the same thing. That can't be true. Only one of the other boxes is false. Must be false. So this is false, which means both of these are true, and the gems are in the false box. Got him. Okay. Okay. We got some gems, which is nice. The dark room, the gym, and that's a dead end. We could redraw. I think we want to save our redraw for when we go back for these other bedrooms. Cannot see the floor plans. Lose 2. We'll take the gym. We could lose 2 steps. That's not really like a big deal. There's the car keys. Great. We don't need the car keys, but we'll take them. This is annoying. We have the security room. We do have the security room. Okay, we have the security room, which means we can make these open when we turn it off, but we need the utility closet to turn it off. So, all right. Let's go through here. Let's see. The boudoir. Yeah, we'll take the boudoir because we still have access to her ladyship's room from the other side. So this gives us another 2 more dice. That's really good. So now we have 3 redraws. This should help us get the master bedroom and such. Okay, let's take a hard look at our rooms right now. The den, I think, is a pawn, right? The baby is mad. The bookshop is a bishop. The security room, I think, is a knight. If I remember correctly, the security room, I think, has a knight. Oh, the nook is a rook. So let me just take a peek into the security room real quick, because I think it should be right there. Yep, there it is. See it up here? There's a knight. Okay, so we have a knight. We have a rook. We definitely have pawns. The bedrooms are all little pawns. And we have a bishop with the bookshop. I think we are only missing the king room and the king and the queen rooms. I think that's it. Pawn, rook, knight, bishop, king, queen. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. So if I go like this and we go to our room directory and we look at our bedrooms, right? Bedrooms. We now have the nursery, the boudoir, and the guest bedroom, or the regular bedroom? Bedroom, nursery, boudoir. So we have three bedrooms. I wonder how many bedrooms you should have before you should go for her ladyship's chamber. The next time you enter boudoir, gain 10. I think maybe there was something else about her ladyship's chamber. Hold on a sec. Exit. House history. Hold on a second. Oh, day 1. No, hold on. Day 21. So in this build, we were offered the master bedroom. Now, if I remember correctly, I think her ladyship's chamber, I think in order to get her ladyship's chamber, you need the boudoir and the walk-in closet. I think that's what it said. I seem to recall that as part of what unlocks the possibility of getting her ladyship's chamber. We were offered the master bedroom, and in this build, we had the walk-in closet and the study. I think the walk-in closet and maybe the study is what gave us the option to get the master. So I think what we want to unlock before we go for those rooms is definitely the walk-in closet. We already have the boudoir. I think we go for the ladyship room after that. Okay? So we're in the boudoir. Let's open up this room here. Hallway closet. Dining room. The storeroom. No, we'll take the dining room because we can't lock ourselves up right now. We'll take the dining room. Coinage. Okay, we're a little closer to something, I don't know. The garage will give us some keys. The garage will give us some keys. Keys open doors, chat. In case you didn't know. This will give us two options to open doors. Planetarium's a dead end. We don't want it. We could spend a gem to get some keys. Or we could just go for multiple doors right now, which I think is the better option. Oh. Oof. Oh. That's rough. That's really rough. That's really rough. Okay. Oh, man, that really is... That's rough. That's rough. We have one key. Cool. We'll just use it, I guess. All right, the storeroom's going to give us 2 keys. Recovery? Question mark? Okay. The workshop. The workshop. We do have the magnifying glass and the car keys. The locksmith with keys for sale. Hallway closet. We are attached to a hallway. This will give us the option to build if we could find a battery. Oh, there is a chance to get the battery in the garage. Oh, that is true. I'm pretty sure that's true. I think we've locked ourselves out of the garage though. The workshop. I mean, the workshop sometimes has an item sitting there. I wonder if it's the battery. It's the battery. Oh! Oh! What? All right. Hold on a second. Magnifying glass. Oh, it wasn't the battery? Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. It wasn't the magnifying glass and the battery? What was it? Oh my God, what a fail. Was it the magnifying glass? And like the metal detector? Like what the hell was it? What the hell was it? Oh, what a win and then not a win in one breath. Damn it. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. It was the metal detector. I thought I had it, you know? Ooh, the office. We're taking the office because we could spread coins. This could be another win because we have the bookshop, right? Okay, we'll press enter. We'll spread gold. Spread gold now. A number of gold coins has been withdrawn from the staff incentives program and spread throughout the estate. Exit. All right. Oh, thank you. I'll take the gem as well. Okay, now we need to be on the lookout for all the coins. There should be some in here. Okay, maybe not. We have 28 steps. It's worth it to go through each room. Here we go, coins. Right? We want to try. Damn, that's a shame. Okay. There's none in here. I want to check all the rooms. 25. It's just, it's so, yeah, we do get 2 in here. I'll take them. Oh, I can't believe it. All right, 23. 22. Okay. The boudoir. Oh, yeah, there's the safe back here. I forgot all about it. We'll grab that. Security office. We get some coinage in here. Come on, right? Ooh, a gem. That's nice. No, nothing in there. We got 20 steps. We want to make our way to the bookshop like last. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. We could try this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could try this. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have, if these rooms turn out the way we want, we have exactly enough. Oh, but if these rooms turn out the way we want, then we don't want to go to the bookshop. We want to go down and do the chess puzzle. Corona Moon, thanks very much for the Prime sub. Welcome. One of us. What's your time zone at? I'm at almost 10 at night. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in LA, so it's not even 7. I mean, this was planned to be the last run, but sometimes these runs go for a little while. We are going to end here relatively in short order, though. All right. I mean, whatever. We gotta. It's whatever. We gotta try, right? Okay, we're gonna go to this way. Do we have any coins in this spare room? No. Do we have any coins in the hallway? Yes. Okay, let's check the nook for coins. There's the rook. Okay. I don't know. We have the boudoir. We don't have the walk-in closet. It's giving us the guest bedroom. We can go for a redraw. We'll go for another redraw. No, it's not giving it to us. It's not giving it to us. Which means we do need the walk-in closet. We could take the billiard room. We could see if there's coins in here. Wow, a whole lot of nothing. Okay. We could do the billiard room puzzle. Let's see. 6. 20. What's this? Minus 18 is 2 times 6 would be 12. 13 minus 3 is 10. Times 5 is 50. Divided by 10. Okay, so then we have, let's see, 10 minus 2 is 8. Times 1 is 8. Times 10 is 80. Divided by 8. Okay. Oh. You found the key to the secret garden. What? What? What am I supposed to do with that right now? This game. This game is constantly throwing curves at us. The coat check. Yeah, we don't have a coat check, though. We can try to spin it because we're not going to get the master bedroom. Oh, was there any chance of coins in here? Not right. Okay. Two more coins. 39. God, if we can get to 40 coins, that's probably something good, right? Out of the bookshop. I think that's still our best play, is trying to make the most of the bookshop. So we have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, shit. Shit. Like, okay, the bedroom here gives us 2. Whenever you enter this room, gain 2. We'll lose 1, but we'll gain 2. So if we have 10, we walk in, we spend 1 to 9, we gain 2 to 11. We walk back out and we have 10. So it's like a wash. Okay. We're going to take the wash. The utility closet, the chapel. All right, who cares? We'll take the breaker room. We're not even going to go in there. You can't make me. And then we have 44 coins. And we have 12 steps. Okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can check for coins in here. Please, 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 please. Don't make this a waste of my time. Come on, game. You suck. You suck, game. What do we have? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We won't make it to the bookshop. Cool. Cool. We're out of here. 44 coins is what we got. We didn't get 50 coins, which sucks. Because 50 coins is what we needed to get the big book, the book that we definitely need to crack some lore. And we couldn't make 50 coins. We got close, which is infuriating. We got so close. Okay. There's the library. I guess we could. Oh, we can't. This is locked. We could potentially like go upstairs and look for coins. Maybe they were put up here in the library. Could be, right? No. No. Okay. Worth checking. Maybe if the coins were stashed up here, that could have maybe put us up, another few, I don't know. Maybe we would have been off by 1 instead of by 10, Bookshop. We got 2 steps left. Is there coins in the bookshop? Okay, if we check the next room, we'll have 1 step left. We'll come back in here and despawn. So we can't even check the next room. We got to go with this. We have 44. We can get the Curse of Blackbridge. That is the most expensive book we can afford. Realm and Rune potentially could be more interesting. Well, wait a minute. 8 and 8 is 16. We could potentially get Drafting 4, 5, and Realm and Rune. Right? Now, it's no surprise to me that drafting strategy 4 and 5 are probably not going to be that useful. Maybe we'll get some clue to a special drafting strategy in 5 or something that we haven't thought of yet. Most likely, these are not going to be that helpful, but It's not like we don't want to look at them, right? And then Realm and Rune, this could actually give us the clues as to which of the sigils, like this mountain symbol is one of the sigils, right? Which one of the sigils goes to like which family or something. That's probably what this book does. The Curse of Black Bridge, I have no idea what this book is at all. Like, I have no context. Oh! I bought the book. I clicked the book. Nice. All right, well, we're going to find out about the Curse of Black Bridge. We have no idea if this is going to be useful. Maybe it'll be the greatest thing we've ever done in the game. Maybe this book will give us all the secrets that we've been waiting for. Maybe. Find out next time on Blueprints. You call it a day. Yep, I sure do. I sure do, chat. We're calling it a day. Let's go back to chat. I think this game has broken me for the day. I think I've been broken today by this game. But we drained the fountain. It is locked from both sides. We know this now. We bought a new book, potentially an excellent new book for the library. A very expensive, anyway, book for the library. That's good news, potentially. We discovered the master bedroom. Couldn't get into it, but we know it's there. And potentially requires the study in order to unlock, potentially. We also more or less soft confirmed the fact that her ladyship's room requires the walk-in closet, as suspected. So, progress. Also, we discovered that the magnifying glass and the battery don't do shit, and that it's actually the metal detector that we needed, turns out. All right. Let's go back to chat. What a game. Oh, listen. Can you believe it? I'm sure you can. Evil game, boo. Yeah, the game is a bit evil. That was a pretty dumb misclick on my part, but you know, it happens, I guess. Either way, it's not like we weren't going to buy the book. We would have just bought the book later, so now we bought it first. It's an expensive book. It'd be easier to get the cheaper books later anyway, so at the end of the day, it could be worse as far as mistakes go. Draining the fountain was a big win. That's going to give us a lot of access. The next time we get the pump room, we're going to try to slowly drain the reservoir to see if we can get the boats to work. That'll be a big win as well. And now we're going to target the ladies' room and the master bedroom so that we can complete the chess puzzle. We know how the puzzle works. We just need the right rooms. So not too bad. Listen, ads are going to kick up in about 40 seconds. We're just going to sign off, okay? So if you're going to get thrown into ads, I'll see you later. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. I appreciate you. You don't have to sit through the ads. It's all good. We're going to have a sign off and say bye. So if you're going to get caught up in the old ads, this is the sign off, because we'll probably be signed off by the time you come back. Unless you want to stick around for a raid, I will see if any of the community's on, and we'll throw a raid out after we're done. That's for the Twitch side, all right? But listen, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, talking shit, and playing games. Thank you so much for the resubs. We had quite a few resubs today, and I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Thank you very much to all the new subs, the new follows, all my new people who are watching live on YouTube as well. Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me. Thank you guys for the bits and for the gifts that you give to each other. We have a very generous community. It makes me proud. If you're new, my name is David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. I'll catch you guys later. Tomorrow, we're going to have probably a short stream with a special guest. I have a dear friend of mine in town. And they're gonna come out and hang out with me, and we're gonna probably go up for a little bit, have a little bit of a chat, and kick it with you guys. All right, so look forward to that if you'd like. And then of course Wednesday we're back on schedule with our Kingdom Hearts. We'll be playing some Recom together on 2 platforms, which will be fun. It'll be exciting to see everyone come in on both platforms for Kingdom Hearts. And, of course, we'll play some Persona after that, all right? And then we'll have our regular schedule as follows. On Thursday, we're going to watch the Game Awards. And we also potentially will play something. I don't know. Maybe we'll just watch the Game Awards and that's it. The Game Awards is probably going to be long, right? I don't know. We'll play Thursday by ear, but the plan is we're going to watch the Game Awards. I'm going to be watching it with my friend, Nikutsune, all right? Friend of the channel. You, of course, can go follow Niku on their channel on Twitch as well. Nikutsune on Twitch. We'll be together on Thursday watching the Game Awards, okay? I'll catch you guys later. Everyone go get some rest. Get some food, all right? And I'll see you guys here next time. Peace.